when I first moved to California, they had just legalized uh, marijuana, but it wasn't yet um, legal, and it took like a whole year for it to become legal in dispensaries. But I was working at a startup, and this startup, we were working like 19 hours a day. It was an app startup, and we were launching, and we did launch. I'm very proud to say, successfully, the world's first on-demand car wash app, and it became the largest car wash app in global history. And if you're like, well, why don't I have it in my town? The laws of California changed, or else it probably would be in your town. Not to say the company's not still going, it is. It's just in litigation with the state of California right now. I personally made more from this startup than anyone at the company, so I'm really proud of that. And but one of the things when I first joined there, everybody was under a lot of stress, and everybody was vaping. And I, at the time, I didn't smoke at all for a long time. And then I started watching Mad Men, and smoking looked really attractive to me. And but I wondered, like, why is it that actors smoke on camera but look so nice, but when I smoke, I look like dog shit? Well, I learned about herbal smokes. Have you ever heard about herbal smokes, Manlet Queen? Marshmallow? So, herbal marshmallow, a lot of people think of like marshmallow as the kind of candy confectionery, but marshmallow is a kind of flower. And if you ever see people in Hollywood on television, in the movies or anything, smoking, chances are they are not smoking real cigarettes. They're smoking what's known as marshmallow. And so I bought a bunch of these cigarettes uh, when I was working at this startup. And so I was able to still smoke something. And then eventually uh, I got off of that. I got off of cigarettes, went to Juul, and man, those Juuls were really addictive, extremely addictive. And I realized everybody was smoking some kind of vape at this place. And I thought, you know what? I'm going to see if I can smoke a cannabis vape at it. And like very soon, like I realized, oh, these guys aren't smoking cannabis; they're smoking nicotine. But I didn't know. I didn't know because I wasn't smoking what they were smoking. Anyway, I then quit. Um, Honestly, vaping allowed me to quit all smoking, and then I went through a very religious part of my life where I went for like 5 years without smoking marijuana or doing any drugs or smoking anything. And I started going to shul or synagogue every single day for 666 straight days, and then the pandemic hit. And then all of our synagogue services were virtual, and that's when I kind of started streaming my life, and so here we are. So it's been quite a ride. If you're wondering what I'm doing, here, I'll show you. I want you to get that POV vision. So this is what I have to do to tweet or to stream on Twitter. For some reason, Twitter on an Android device gets its memory cache filled up very quickly. When I say quickly, maybe like every 8 hours, just depending. And I know these aren't very good cell phones, so I'm sure if you had better cell phones, it would be better. But and of course, I've got a suspended account, but I have a bunch of accounts. If you weren't aware, I have 866 accounts right now, and I've been talking literally all fucking day. And if I wasn't talking all day, all I would be doing is making more accounts. Literally yesterday, like making accounts was so important to me. I brought a tablet to court with me yesterday to make accounts because I knew I would be bored. I Then you go over here. If you don't know how to tweet or how to live stream on Twitter, it's pretty easy. Just click here, go live, and then you have to give it its permissions because I just cleared all the cache and everything. And then there you go. And now you're streaming. So I do it there, and then I've got it here. And if you're like, wait, Rabbi, you've been doing this, you've been streaming your life like this for more than 2 years now, and you have to reset these things every time? Yeah, so I'll do YouTube right now. If you've never seen a YouTube stream start, here it is. End your stream. It's like, Rabbi, why are you ending your stream? Why don't you just keep it going forever? If you want to watch the stream on playback, it has to be under 12 hours. Actually, under 11 hours and 55 minutes. And, or else you get an error on it when you try to do playback. Or at least I do. And I've used every kind of device that there is on many different accounts. And I've read that as well. The only time you can have like one video, a video that's any long, and then you just hit go live and it goes live, or it should. There you go. So I go over here. I have to clear my. So storage here. Here cache. Now here's the interesting thing about these apps. I'm an app developer, and I was talking about working at a startup, and I mean I'm the person who actually presses the button to launch the app on the App Store and Google Play. I'm very familiar with apps and troubleshooting. And I honestly, I'll just even say this face to face on camera. I think I am the world's best quality assurance engineer for smartphone applications in the world. I mean, why? Because I literally spent 5 years in my life building an app from the ground up and testing it the good old-fashioned way. Then I know all the ins and outs of apps. And I mean, you see how many devices I have going at once. I'm sure that there are other people out there who are very good at it. I would love to talk with them because I've just interacted with so many different apps and so many different. I would just love to share stories with them. So, and just be like, oh, when this app does this, and have these like common values and shit. So, then what are we doing? So we come over here. I know this account's suspended, but I have accounts that aren't suspended. And so I'm going to say dismiss. Come over here to one of these accounts that isn't suspended. And I got this one, ViralRabbi 420. So this is number 420 of my account. And then you go over here, go live, and continue. Start live permissions. And if you're like, Rabbi, this isn't interesting to me. I know, but I have to do this in order to have my life. So cancel it. Right. So that one's going. That one's going. That one's going. Okay. I have this one that I have to do. I have one in the corner here. This one's a pain in the ass, but this is the one I got when I got this. Allegedly making threats using an electronic device 4 years ago. It took the DA a year and a half to bring charges. And let's just say I can't go into all of the intricacies of the case right now, but I wish I could, because I could show that what I did was very honorable. One of the most honorable things I think that an individual can do. I can't go into all of the things right now. So, with that being said, and also, sometimes people think that this has to do with a child. No. And this was with someone who was a man who was older than me. So it has nothing to do with women, nothing to do with sex. No. Nothing like that. I'm very sensitive with my actions. And, like, I wish I could find that. That's all I could say. But hopefully one day I should be able to. So this one up here is in the corner, and if you're like, yeah, but I've seen that one. That angle sucks. I know, but you have to understand that I can only like record myself from so many different places in here that I need some redundancy. So come over here, go live, post that, and now here's the thing. Oh, I get so good with these apps that I know when they're gonna glitch, when they're not gonna glitch. I also know. Here's the one that really where I impress myself. I've gotten so good at captchas, and particularly Twitter's captchas. The what do they call them? They call them an Arcos challenge, where you have to put the finger in the right direction or tell them how many blocks there are or whatever. I was so good at their captchas that they actually had errors in them, and I had to remember where the errors were, or else I would have to do the whole test again if you do it the normal way. Here is another one that we're going to do. Now, if you're like, Rabbi, your place is an absolute shithole. Oh, I know. You should know that apparently in the future, that's very attractive. In the future, everything's really clean and pristine, and everybody is like super hypoallergenic. So when people are watching this in the future, it's really attractive that this is just down and dirty. Is my place right now as dirty as it seems? No, it really is not. Do I pee in a piss Pyrex? Absolutely. And why? I do it for science, but people don't understand, or maybe you do. Pee is sterile. I wash it out and like daily. It's just instant. Or if I didn't, I'd have to take 15 different bathroom breaks throughout this. Okay. So we come over here, we're going to press end the stream. You can see my Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Uni coffee cup here, and I make sure to always have that in front of the camera to rep it. So it's everywhere. Okay, so we're going to end the stream, and then we come over here, and it's like, how long was that stream, Rabbi? That was 10 hours. So I just have 4 different cameras of 10 hours, and again, this is more footage than one person has in world history. This is 300,000 human hours just for like science to study. That's going to be invaluable to people someday. I really mean that. And why? We can study my sleep patterns, my eating patterns, my circadian rhythms, how I feel under stress, and it's just an exciting story. And that's what I'm told is the big attraction of it. It's basically the story of someone, it's like Robin Hood. Basically, we're going to be the poor taking from the rich, giving to the poor. And it's going to be a beautiful thing. All right, so here we are. If you're like, what's it doing now? It just takes a little while to load. Then it loads this. Here's the thing I can tell you what my big contribution is to society is defaults. What are defaults? Like basically, once this stream goes big, people realize that they don't want to fuck with me because I will just go on my stream and bash your fucking company. A bunch of stocks tanked in the upcoming future. Google falls to under $100. Same with Apple. There's a huge stock market crash that occurs from this because once people are able to see that this technology isn't working the way that it's supposed to, a lot of CEOs have to resign. Microsoft CEO resigns, Shai from fucking Google resigns, and Tim Cook resigns because I just lay into those motherfuckers in this because they are sitting on a lot of valuable opportunities when it comes to technology, and we're not moving forward. Who takes over at Apple? Tim Wozniak. So, Wozniak who took over with, or Steve Wozniak, who took over with Steve Jobs, or started Apple. He takes over as CEO, and people love that he's CEO. But allegedly, I know this sounds far-fetched, but Apple stock tanked so badly And the new Grand Theft Auto is so popular that Apple changes its name to Orange, like that phone company in Grand Theft Auto. I know this sounds something like totally seen a dream, but apparently that is going to happen. It becomes very valuable to companies to start associating themselves with media, and also um, Apple takes a lot of shit because they're really because of their phone batteries more than anything. People will see, especially at the beginning of these, when I started streaming, I would have so many good videos and they would get cut off because the battery would die. It would say it would have 70%, 60, 30% left, and then it would die. And it's just like these crazy things. Anyway, um, who takes over at Google? Um, this lady on the radio, her brother, what's her name? I can tell you, she's like she was a local person here in Los Angeles. Her name is Jennifer Jones Lee. Her brother is some kind of security executive at Google, and he takes over for Sunchak Pichai at Google. And then who takes over at Microsoft? There's this girl with whom I spent this night in Washington, D.C. when I was in college. We went, believe it or not, I've always been interested in Africa. One of my passions in life is to help the African continent, particularly before the Sprotos, it was to help people with malaria nets. And so I was part of a project when I was in college to work with people in Africa to buy them malaria nets. Malaria nets were like 25 cents each and can save someone's life and allows them for a better sleep. So we were part of a program to fund malaria nets, and this girl and I basically were paired up together, and we were in this hotel room, and I mean, I pulled the trigger like a madman these days, but back then I didn't, and I was really getting to know this stuff. Anyway, her brother is an executive at Microsoft, and he's going to take over for that side at Microsoft. So there's going to be some shakeups when it comes to that. There's going to be a huge global depression. We're currently in a depression that it's not really acknowledged, but I mean, this is going to be a major one. Okay, so those are all cool things, but like, I personally don't like those predictions when I make them because even I'm like, dude, you could be wrong. Here's what I can tell you. I've been right on all my predictions except for, and it said this in the dream, it becomes really funny. And it's always been this way. My sports predictions are always wrong. I love sports, but my sports predictions are always wrong. My politics predictions always right. My government predictions always right. My economic predictions always right. Currency predictions always right. My fear of inflation, I was in front of inflation years before anybody was. I was fearing inflation before I was born, I think. Okay, I'm sure I was. But when it comes to sports predictions, it becomes, but that was in the dream. It becomes very funny because I get, and I've always been that way. So just know if I ever make a sports prediction, bet the other way. But I really get into betting. I really get into sports gambling, and as do a lot of people. But I don't like to say what was in this dream. I mean, I have no problem saying it. There's a hell of a lot more to it, but there's just no evidence for it. I don't like that. So with that, we're gonna keep going to our timeline of the future. If you weren't familiar, we're talking about the 2030s. So like in 10 years, what will the world look? So China's nuclear stockpile will exceed 1,000. The 6G standard is released. So what is 6G? That's the improvement on 5G. 5G hasn't really improved us this much, but I start making waves, particularly this one CEO of Verizon starts making waves with 5G. Desalinization has exploded in use. If you ever hear me, the first words that I many times use with people are desalinization plans. What is my goal for my live stream? To stream my life 24/7 for world peace. We talk about world peace, ending world hunger through vertical farming, through cloud seeding, and through hydroponics, and ending world thirst through building of wells, through smart straws, and through desalinization plants. I always say that. That's my spiel. And desalinization has exploded in use. If you don't know what desalinization is, it is essentially taking seawater and converting it into drinking water. And the way that you do that is through, there are many ways to do it. You can, but basically, it takes a lot of energy in order to do so, and it's very expensive to do. But I personally, as a human, will never believe by television when they tell me that we have a water shortage when we live on an earth that is 2/3 water. I'm never, I won't understand that. And until, you know, the oceans dry up, you're just not going to convince me of that. But that's great that desalinization has exploded in use. Smart grid technology is widespread in developed nations. So I can tell you this: the grids in people's cities are going to change in the future. So what does that mean? Um, some cities already run this way, but it will be much more mainstream. That your city will have certain roads on it that you can drive on at any time of the day and know that they will be green. So what do you mean? The the people who control the traffic signals right now were elected or put in place originally by the car manufacturers. And the car manufacturers and the oil companies and the tire companies and companies that manufacture brake pads. And they came to the conclusion that the most inefficient way for people to travel essentially is the four-way intersection. The roundabout is much more efficient, and but that means less tires, it means less braking, it means people use less gas, and it means people um, just generally have more inefficiencies. Hold on, where was I going with this? That the roundabout system was more efficient. 2033. Oh man, I'll get it. Apologies. Um, I obviously cover a lot of topics, and I'll get what I was saying. With the companies that were doing this, just one moment. As this loads, if you've never seen the movie Roger Rabbit, it uh, it discusses some of the collusion that occurred between the car companies, the oil companies, and um, bus companies, or the oil companies, the tire companies, and the car companies. It's called the Great Streetcar Conspiracy. Um, we were reading 6G. These sound as they, oh, smart grid. Oh, I was talking about cars. That's right. Okay. So what will happen in a given city is there will be some main thoroughfares that every 5 minutes, if you get on the main thoroughfare, it will be green. And then the next light will be green. And the next light will be green. And the next light will be green. And the next light will be green. So you'll be able to travel throughout your city only hitting green lights if you drive the speed limit. I've lived in a city that was like this at one time for a period of time, and it was just one street. But I remember being a little kid, and my grandparents' neighbors took my little friend and I to go miniature golfing. And we hit like 17 lights in a row. And it was amazing. You could go from one end of the city to the other end of the city very quickly because all the lights were timed. Well, essentially, the smart grid system in the future will be like that in everyone's city, where you'll have like mini freeways, and that'll be much more efficient. Okay, next we have coal power is phased out by Germany. An interstellar message arrives at Luton Star. AI designed antibiotics are available on prescription. Depression is the number one global disease burden. That's very interesting. Child mortality is approaching 2% globally. The Muslim population has increased significantly. Orbital space junk is becoming a major problem for spaceflight. The UK space industry has quadrupled in size. The Lockheed Martin SR-72 enters service. Half of America's shopping malls have closed. The metaverse has reached 5 trillion in size. 8K VR headsets are common. 100 terabyte hard drives reach consumer level. Completion of Saudi Vision 2030. The entire ocean floor has been mapped, and high-speed rail begins in California. Okay, some big things here. One of the cool things. Um, so I personally love I love advanced technology. I don't know cool people who don't. If you consider yourself cool and you don't like advanced technology, I got news for you. You got a lot to learn. And so a lot of this technology is like reverse engineered alien technology. If you know anything about now, I'm not a pilot, though I want to be a pilot someday, and I think I will be. I had aspirations. I just don't have the finances to do it. But if you know anything about um, aeronautics, there have been certain times where we have had declassification of certain types of avionics, and the certain planes that have been declassified haven't occurred as often as in recent decades. So, what do I mean by this? You have the SR-71, and let's talk about that for a second, because this, I talked about it a little earlier today, but I know that was like a whole different group of people. So if I ever repeat myself, I apologize. And, I'm just a person living their life, and I could be wrong on all of this, but I know it's really interesting to me, and I think it should be to you as well. The Lockheed SR-71 Blackbird is a retired long-range, high-altitude Mach 3 plus strategic reconnaissance aircraft developed and manufactured by the American aerospace company Lockheed Corporation. The SR-71 has several nicknames: the Blackbird and Habu. Okay, so this thing was first flew in 1964 and introduced in 1966. It was retired in 1998 by the Air Force and 99 by NASA. They built 32 of them. I want to know when it was declassified. When I say declassified, that means brought to the public's attention. Okay, so it looks like I could probably just Google it faster. Honestly, apologies. I think I can. SR-71 declassified. Okay, 1990. Now, B2 stealth. Okay, so the B2 stealth bomber was officially declassified in 1988. Now, the B2 is a little different. If you don't know what the B2 bomber is, which I guess most people probably don't, this is the stealth bomber that everyone knows. It's like the flying wing, basically. So keep in mind, that was declassified in 1988. And I asked the room, you don't have to answer, but I asked the room, when's the last time we had a really big avionic or aerospace declassification? Like, it hasn't happened since 1988. You see, they used to have a time where they would declassify this type of technology, and they stopped doing it. Why? As I understand, the B-2 bomber, that and the stealth fighter, the B-2 bomber and the stealth fighter, were the last traditional types of aircraft that did not utilize anti-gravity. So there's a type of technology that's more advanced than the B-2 bomber, and we're going to show you in a second. So before we do so, though, I want to see what this SR-72 is, because that's supposed to be declassified next decade, which is a long time from now. I mean, we just started this decade. So here's the SR-72, colloquially referred to as Son of Blackbird, is an American hypersonic UAV concept intended for intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance, proposed privately in 2013 by Lockheed Martin as a successor to the retired Lockheed SR-71. In 2018, company executives said the SR-72 test vehicle could fly by 2025 and enter service by 2030. Okay, so that's the SR-72. But we already have something that is more advanced than both the SR-71 and SR-72, and you see these things quite often, and that is known as the Lockheed Martin TR-3B. If anybody knows what the TR-3B is, let's talk about it. If you don't know what the TR-3B is, I'm going to show you what they are, and these use anti-gravity, and the reason why we never had that, hey, here's the big D, here's the big declassification event, is because the technology in this is still so advanced that they are afraid for the general public. Not afraid, they still know the effect that it would have on the general public. So if you're wondering what it looks like, it's just like this, like a little perfect triangle. That's on an iPhone though. So here's what it looks like, basically an artist rendition, and it flies. We can watch them fly. I'll show you one flying right now. Here's, like, do I know this for a fact? I mean, this is a good website. So it says it doesn't exist officially. So I would tend to agree this is a great source. It's military.com, which is a mainstream site, and it has video of these things on here. So it uses high pressure mercury accelerated by nuclear energy to produce a plasma that creates a field of anti-gravity around the ship. That's very interesting that this would be on military.com and they're acknowledging anti-gravity around the ship. That's very interesting to me. So conventional thrusters located at the tips of the aircraft allow it to perform all manner of rapid high-speed maneuvers along all three axes. Interestingly, the plasma generated also reduces radar signature significantly, so it'll be almost invisible on radar, and remain undetected. This literally means it can go into any country it likes without being detected by air traffic control and air defense systems. So here it is flying. That's what it looks like. It's just like a triangle that's silent that uses anti-gravity to fly. And if you weren't familiar with that, you are hopefully now, and I think that's fascinating. So that's the TR-3B, and it's a very advanced type of advanced space fight, advanced Lockheed fighter, but I don't know if it will ever be publicly acknowledged, just because it's so advanced. Okay, so enough of that. Let's go back to our timeline. But I find that like, if you've never seen that, that's something really cool. And this is a very legitimate website. Military.com is as mainstream as you're going to get when it comes to seeing a TR-3B. Trust me, I was surprised that it was even that good. Okay, next thing that they have on here, from 2031 to 2045. Okay. So before then, we have the cargo Sioux train becomes operational in Switzerland, and Jupiter's icy moons explores the Jovian system. Then in 2031, generative AI is a $1 trillion market. The International Space Station is deorbited. Da Vinci Plus lands on Venus. Completion of a Morocco-UK undersea power cable. India has begun phasing out hydrofluorocarbons. Much of Bangkok is being abandoned due to flooding. Global reserves of lead are running out. Perennial wheat and corn are becoming profitable. Web 4.0 is transforming the internet landscape. Stem cell pharmacies are commonplace. Married couples are a minority in the United Kingdom, and chocolate is becoming a rare luxury. So I never thought of that, but apparently that could happen. In 2032 to 2037. Oh, I can tell you some other things that'll become luxuries. Um, I can tell you a lot about foods. Okay, bacon will be much more expensive in the future, and salmon will be the cost um, of lobster. Um, there's also some uh, dishes that become very popular. So you have to understand that, like at least according to Rabbinette, I've done it all. I've lived very religious life, and I've lived a completely non-religious life, and that's going to be really exciting to people to see. But one of the gifts that I can give to Judaism, my people, is ensuring that foods become kosher. So here, there are a lot of foods that Jews haven't been able to eat for many millennia, like pig, okay, like bacon. But there's something that we can do. Why don't Jews eat bacon? Jews are only supposed to eat from animals that have chew their own cud and have cleft hooves. Okay, so if it chews its cud and has a cleft hoof, we are allowed to eat it. So that's like cows, that's like sheep. But pigs, on the other hand, do not chew their own cud. Okay, so supposedly that's why we don't eat it. Okay. But there's a certain way to genetically modify a pig so that it chews its own cud. That kind of pig is going to be extremely popular because that means that not only Jews can eat it, but then I, I believe Muslims can eat it. You have to. I understand it this way, and this is true. I've lived with an imam, which is basically a leader in Islam. Uh, Muslims can eat everything that Jews eat, except for that Muslims can eat everything that's kosher except for alcohol. So it's very easy. Everything that Jews eat as Orthodox Jews, except for alcohol, is uh, halal. So basically, I like Muslims become a big advocate of me as well because I open up a lot of things to them, like kosher McDonald's, which means it's halal, and some other things. Um, but when it comes to what other foods become really big, like just the way that I eat becomes really big. I eat massive amounts of food, and I eat really quickly. And people just start like really embracing life. And there's a way to lose weight very quickly. Believe it or not, I did this on camera.
Yeah, stop eating like a fucking pig.
Calm down, Vamp. Um, no, it becomes.
I mean, this is how you lose weight. This is not against you. Like,
No, well, there's that, but no, it's using cryotherapy, cryonics. So, believe it or not, like, I'm gonna show you right now. Well, I even have it right here. You can't see it; it's dark. But basically, the summer before I started streaming my life, I started doing a bunch of experiments on my body using cryopathy. What does that mean? Well, maybe some of you know this. I've said it last night, but I when I was in law school 15 years ago, I got very sick and I got very scarred uh, to the point where I was almost like a hunchback. Like I didn't want to go outside. And fortunately, I overcame all of that anxiety and had four facial reconstruction surgeries, and basically have embraced life since then and haven't been afraid to go on camera or anything like that. Well, I was so I this allowed me to learn a lot about some specialized area of the health the medical field, specifically when it comes to lasers, because I've had every major kind of laser on the market on my face, including like tattoo removal lasers and youth invigorating lasers, every kind of laser. So I know a lot about lasers, and I also know a lot about because I've been to so many different plastic surgeons. I know how they basically all operate, and one of the big things that they would sell at the plastic surgeon was cool sculpting. If anybody knows what cool sculpting is, it basically is the freezing of lipids, also known as fat, pardon me, fat on your skin. And um, there was somebody, I was at my rabbi's house, and there was somebody from Israel who was there who was like a pioneer in the cool sculpting field. He was in from Israel, and we didn't talk too much about it, but I got interested in it. And my Rebbitzins are kind of my rabbi's wife. She has since passed. I remember she was interested in it. So cool sculpting is pretty expensive if you can find a place to do it. And I didn't have the money to do it. But what I did do was, and I was working a good job, I had a 6-figure income. So while I couldn't necessarily do, I could have done cool sculpting, but I was paying for laser treatments and injections and all kinds of other things, and several really 5-figure surgeries, very expensive surgeries. So I thought, though, you know what would be really great is if I could lose some weight at the same time. So I bought some cool sculpting machines on first on Amazon, and then I bought some. Well, this actually isn't how it all started. If you want to know, I think I was. Oh, I know. If you want to know, this is a really interesting thing. I was on Amazon. Look, I can just say this. I have gynomastia, and I always have. I end up losing it, so I'm not too worried about it. But gynomastia is what's commonly known as bitch tits. And why do I have it? As many boys and men do, it's due to all of the estrogen that's put in our foods when we're youths. And it's hard for us to have like a perfect pectoral muscle. Well, I was looking for clothing that would was like skin tightening clothing, almost like Spanx for men. And one of the things that said like people also buy was a vest, like a cool vest. And I started reading about this Amazon product. And then another product that showed up was a little machine that you could put on your stomach or somewhere on your body that would get really cold and was supposed to like burn fat. And I was really skeptical. Trust me, I've tried every diet. I've done everything. I can tell you the only major diet that works that I found is ketogenic diet. That's a low carbohydrate, basically no sugar diet. But that was a really hard diet to do, and I wanted a way that I could just eat whatever the hell I wanted and lose weight. And I'm telling you, it's cryogenics you can. So what did I end up doing? I weighed like 230 pounds, and I bought this machine and I put it on my stomach, and I realized that I was losing like 2 pounds a week, which was really good. But I wanted to lose it faster, so I bought like 10 of these machines. They were like $200 each. They were really expensive, but I ended up finding them a cheaper version on AliExpress. If you know what that is, it's like Alibaba's Amazon, and they arrived, and I can show them to you. I still have them in my closet, and I would put them all over my body. My friends, I lost 20 pounds in a week. 20 pounds by just freezing it. And I even got it on camera where I froze part of my fat underneath my skin, and I was able to squeeze out the fat. And you literally you excrete the fat through your urine and through your feces. And it made me realize that there is a secret way of burning fat, or of losing fat that wasn't, I mean, it's being utilized, but you could lose like 30 pounds in a week if you wanted, if you were really motivated to do it. So there was that. Now, I was also seeing a plastic surgeon at the time who was the father of liposuction. He's one of the men who developed liposuction. So he's really well known in the plastic surgery community. And he was watching me at the same time as I was losing all this weight because I was seeing him for these surgeries. And I'd walk in and he would weigh me and he'd be like, Michael, you've lost 60 pounds in 2 months. How are you able to lose so much weight? And I I showed him, and I even have a picture of me standing in front of him, like one of those weight loss pictures with me holding my pants and all the weight that I have. I mean, that's how much weight I was able to lose purely by cooling it off. It's like, well, Rabbi, how does that work? See, what happens is there's a certain important temperature that at which fat freezes. It's like 34 degrees Fahrenheit. So what is that Celsius? That's like 1 degree
So in
Celsius.
Celsius, it's 4.
Okay, it's like 4 degrees Celsius. Um, so it's really close, and but you don't want the temperature to be exactly uh 32. If you get the temperature down to 32 degrees, you end up giving yourself frostbite. If you get the temperature up past 36 degrees, you will end up not doing anything. So basically, there's this Goldilocks, like not too cold, not too warm, place that if you put this freezing material on your body, you will burn, you will lose weight very quickly. And I can tell you, I learned from a lot of people about their experiences with cold temperatures and fat. And a lot of people, I would read like truckers who would be in the mountains somewhere and be really hot in their truck cabins, and they'd get out of the truck cabin and just jump into the snow and like with their shirt off or something, and they would notice like if they fell on one side of the snow and just laid there for a little while, when the next day that part of their face was thinner and part of their skin was thinner depending on how long they would live, they would be in that. So, and this is also pretty well known to the Inuit people, because the Inuit people, the people of like um the indigenous people of like northern areas, uh, have the opposite issue. They're always trying to put on more and more fat, and it's more and more difficult for them. So they've known this for a long time, that if you just have your skin exposed to the snow for a long enough period of time, that if you can avoid the frostbite, you will you will very quickly lose weight. So what I ended up doing, I ended up buying. I would buy like bags of ice, and this was during COVID, and I was running a business, and so I had like 10 employees under me, and I was the top employee. Everybody was really cool with me. I let them do what they wanted, and I made sure that the business operated well. And they could tell how much weight I was losing very, very quickly just using like ice. I would take like bottles of ice and put them like just like next to my neck, and I would lose like a double chin over the course of like several afternoons. It was very interesting. So that's just some stuff that I learned about cryonics. But I can tell you, I would call myself somewhat a father of advancements in, I don't know if advancements in cryonics, but definitely cryonic experimentation, because I did it all on camera, and you can literally watch me over the course of like weeks lose weight. It's very, very quickly. Anyway, so if you're someone out there who's like, well, I've always struggled with losing weight. I totally understand. If you want to lose weight via diet, the way to do it is the ketogenic diet, but it's very difficult to stick with that. Um, but if you do, you can. I mean, the ketogenic diet is basically just eat steak all the time and just eat all protein and fat and stay away from carbohydrates. That's all it is. But if you want to enjoy pizza and all the other good things in life, and you still want to lose weight, go to your local plastic surgeon that offers a service called cool sculpting. You have to be in a certain weight range. You can't be too fat and you can't be too skinny. But if you're in the right weight range, which is most normal people, you go there once every 6 weeks or something, and you'll lose like 10 pounds every time you go. Now, here's the thing. You may say, well, I want to lose weight faster than that. Cool, I do too. So you go to several different plastic surgeons if you have a big enough city and you can afford it. Now, it's an expensive process. It's thousands of dollars every time you go, but you lose a lot of weight very quickly. Now, here's another thing about it. Um, with with cryonics, you can choose where you want to lose weight. So basically, you can put the cold on your stomach. If you're a woman, say, and you want to keep a large bust, you don't want to put the cold on your bust because you'll lose the fat there. You put it on your stomach. Maybe you want to lose weight in your hips, you can put it on your hips. But maybe you don't want to lose your butt, so you're able to put it on your hips but not your butt. That's how it works. I can tell you as well. I am a pioneer of weight loss. I can absolutely say that. You can say, well, Rabbi, but you're not the skinniest guy in the world. You should also understand I live like meal to meal. I have no money, and but when I am living a healthy lifestyle, I absolutely do. But there's a certain drug that I learned about, and we're going to talk about now. It's called DNP. I'm sure most people have not heard of it, but DNP is a special kind of drug. When I was a kid, I used to think that they would come out with a pill when I was older that made it so that you just burn fat, like there'd be a fat burning pill. Well, the thing is, what I didn't know was this was invented already, uh, or was discovered more so. Here's the thing: during the early part of the 1900s, they uh, the in the late 1800s, Alfred Nobel uh, dis- discovered dynamite, and there was this huge breakthrough with what dynamite could do for construction and for war, and maybe there were other kinds of explosives out there that could perhaps be similar. And there was another kind of explosive that was developed called DNP. Now, what is DNP? DNP is a type of explosive that is also an industrial dye. Okay? It's extremely yellow. When I say it's yellow, it's the most yellow thing that you can ever imagine in your entire life. I'm going to show you a picture of it, and you're going to be like, okay, well, that's really yellow. But when I say it's the most yellow thing, like almost imaginable, it is because of how strong of a dye it is. So this is called DNP, and it is a drug that was developed, and it's what bodybuilders take. So if you know about it, you know about it through bodybuilders. DNP, it's a yellow color, and it is the most yellow thing. I mean, it looks like toner dye. It's so yellow. And so this is what it looks like in powdered form. It's 2,4-dinotrophenol. And I'm an expert in this shit. When I say I'm an expert in it, I'm gonna just look at you right in the fucking eye and say, kids, I have done a lot of drugs in my life. I have only been hospitalized because of a drug, because of DNP, and it's happened twice. It's like, holy shit, Rabbi. Why were you fucking hospitalized because of this drug? Well, you have to understand that this drug, I didn't know anything about it. But I've always wanted to lose weight. And, like I'm someone who's tried everything to lose weight. I ran 1,500 miles in a year one time because I wanted to lose weight. I, have done every diet there is. I have a huge appetite. So it's really hard for me to even stay moderately slim because of my appetite. So I've looked into all kinds of ways that people throughout the centuries have worked to lose weight. And so this DNP was discovered, discovered in the early 20th century, and it was at first used as an explosive. It's very explosive. It's like dynamite, and it is a um, it is a major it's a major explosive. Okay, so it's an organic compound with a formula, whatever, that's been used in explosive and manufacturing and as a pesticide and herbicide. It's also used by it's also used by Who else is it used by? Oh, it's used as a kind of toner, like a dye. Now, when you look at the legal status, it says banned for human consumption in many countries. In the United States, it has a very interesting legality. It's banned for human consumption, but it's legal to own. So it's like, what do you mean? It's legal to own, but you can't consume it? Right. So you can order it to your house, you're just not supposed to eat it. So it's like, wait, doesn't that mean that you can just order it on like Amazon to your house? And yeah, it does. It now it's now how did I get mine? We'll go into that. Let's talk about this drug though. Because this drug, the way that they found out that it made people lose weight was there would be people who would be working in these DNP factories during World War One in particular. And there'd be people who'd work in a gunpowder factory and they'd be fine. But anyone who worked in these DNP factories came out extremely, extremely hot and extremely, extremely sweaty. And they didn't know why.
Yeah,
Well,
because it's cooking your body.
that's right.
It's bringing the burn level up.
That's
It's
right.
a steroid.
So, well, it's not a steroid. It's really an uncoupling agent.
No, it's classified as a steroid when you take it for medical use. Like even say you take it as a medication. For example, your fighter. There was a huge case about a wrestler who took too much from those pills. So yeah, if they take too much for a lot of things like every substance or anything, it just sets up your burn level, so you cook yourself.
That's exactly right. So what this does is allows you to cook yourself internally. So when you're taking these things, instead of running a normal temperature of 98.6 degrees, your body will run like 101 degrees. That's why when you have a fever and you're sick, a lot of times people lose weight. Well, it's because if your body runs at a slightly higher temperature, that means all of you're burning more energy at that time. And even though you aren't working out, you are losing weight. So they found out that the people who were working in these factories were losing a ton of weight. Then it came to Stanford scientists in the late 1930s, and they started developing it for as a weight loss option. However, and so it was legal for human consumption in the United States for like 3 years between 1939 and 1942. It could have been 1937 and 1949, but it was in and around that time. And it was incredibly successful for people. What does it, how does it make you feel? It makes you feel extremely hot. So I'm telling you, when I took this stuff, I lived in a cold climate and I could go outside when it was negative 10 degrees out and no coat, no jacket, and be absolutely comfortable. You could literally lie in the snow and be completely fine because you were running such a high temperature that it was actually very comfortable. In fact, uh, I was living with my family at the time, and they thought what I was doing was they knew I was doing something weird with this drug. I explained it to them, but it was more comfortable for me to be on my computer in the garage because it was colder out there than it was in the house. That's how hot you would get, and you end up sweating yourself. Now, you can end up cooking yourself from the inside. Now, why was I hospitalized? There's not a lot of research that is done on this drug, like normal drugs, because you're not supposed to take it orally. So the way that you have to learn about it is through like bodybuilding websites. And while um, and why do bodybuilders use it? So bodybuilders use steroids to get really big, but if you ever see those bodybuilders who are at like the absolute top of their game, where they become really, really thin and you can see all their veins, they're using DNP. And they're using DNP usually like a week before um, they're using it a week before that event. And what DNP does is basically like makes all your cells work in overdrive, and it allows you to get really, really skinny and lose basically all of your body fat. So I thought, okay, well, this is the drug that I'm going to do. So I had to order. It's like, well, where do you order this stuff? I ordered it on uh, Alibaba. So I ordered it from China, and I ordered a ton of it. I didn't know it's like really, it can be really expensive. I ordered like a kilogram of it, and it came to my house, and it was just in this yellow bag. And I had read from people about this drug that it was um, incredibly it was incredibly staining. But boy, I can't explain to you how staining it is. If you get it on your skin will be yellow for 2 months. If you get it on your fingernails will be yellow for 6 months. If you get it on a piece of paper, it won't ever be a normal color. Like basically, it was the most staining material I had ever been around. To the point where and so like I bought a ton of this. Now what like I have to fill it in capsules now. So I bought a capsule filler, and I started making my own DNP capsules. And it's incredibly you have to be incredibly precise with it because this stuff is just so staining. If you drop it on the floor, you will have to throw out. It's like toner. It's so staining. It turns everything yellow. So, but I eventually put these things in capsules and everything. And so, the other thing is, I hated the taste of it. It's really, really bitter. So, if I ever ate it in the capsule, and I had to make my own capsules, and they weren't perfect capsules. So, um, but what I ended up doing was not knowing how much to put in each capsule. I just filled up a capsule, and I didn't know how much to take because there isn't anyone online who has a really good schedule of how to take this stuff. Usually, well, I should say to lose massive amounts of weight. Usually, the only people who take it, it's illegal to take. The only people who take it are bodybuilders. Very few people have ever tried to take it to lose a lot of weight. And I was desperate. So I ended up taking one pill full of DNP once per day. And how would this make you feel? It makes you feel very, very hot, and you feel very lethargic because your body is literally going in overdrive. You feel like you're running all the time, and you sweat a lot. And it got me into some trouble at work because I was sweating so much. It was like the middle of December. It's literally like 0 degrees out, and people are like, "Why are why aren't you wearing a jacket outside? You're sweating inside. Like, how is it?" Like, and I just said I was running a fever, basically. They're like, "Well, you should go home." I'm like, "No, I feel fine." Like, "You're running a fever." I'm like, "Oh, I just tried to avoid him as much as possible." But it got to a certain point where this one day I was having a meeting with like 25 of my employees, and like I was someone who never missed work. I had gone in that position 3 years and I hadn't missed a day. And I said to one of my employees, I don't feel very well. And we had a wellness center on campus. And after I had this meeting with them, I went to the wellness center, and they told me to go to the hospital. So I went to the hospital, and I found out that I had what was called a low white blood cell count. I'd never had this issue in the past, but I didn't know what caused it. And I didn't equate the DNP that I was taking with the low blood cell count immediately. I mean, maybe it was related, but I didn't really relate it. So I was hospitalized for like 5 days until my blood cell count normalized. Then I got out of the hospital and I started trying the DNP again. And I ended up again with this low white blood cell count and hospitalizing myself again. And how do you feel when you have a low white blood cell count? It's just like any kind of small little sickness or illness becomes really, really powerful on you because you don't have an immune system to fight it. So basically, um, yeah, I mean, that's the story of DNP, hospitalizing myself twice with it. And I don't know, I have nothing to lose. I just tell you the rest of the story. So I was moving from the Midwest to California, driving through, and I had all my stuff in the same vehicle. And I um, was driving through the middle of the Midwest, and it was in the middle of a blizzard, and I had all my stuff in the vehicle, including some DNP, and I got pulled over. And the officer wanted me to roll down my window and all kinds of other things, and I refused. Well, the officer ended up taking me in. I had to spend the night in jail, and they charged me with possession of methamphetamine. They didn't know that they don't know what DNP is. DNP is not methamphetamine. DNP is legal to own, illegal to ingest. But their little meth test, when they swabbed it, it just turned out positive because this stuff turns everything yellow. And so it made it look like a positive hit. So I got charged with methamphetamine possession. I was there at night and I booked it out of there and I haven't been back since. So in addition, I mean, I'm telling you, I'm a in my own way, I'm a fugitive in multiple states, but I don't think that one's that big of a deal. But that was all because of DNP. So I know a lot about that drug. It's quite an interesting drug. Manlet Queen, how you doing, baby? Manlet Queen, just cute queens. Why did you choose that name? Manlet Queen, can you hear me?
Yeah. So,
Why'd you choose Manlet Queen? What did you say that again?
yeah, why I chose Manlet.
Yeah.
Just came to my head right now.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Will you do me a favor? I need some feedback. When I'm gonna look up a video right now, and I'm gonna play it, and I'm gonna make sure people can hear it. So if I go over here, I'm gonna type in Michael Schratt. So advanced. Well, Area 51 is really interesting to me, and this guy Michael Schratt has this fascinating press conference where he talks about all the crafts that they have at Area 51 and all of the different levels. And so I'm gonna go Michael Schratt, Area 51, and okay, it's this one. So if you can tell me, Queen, can you hear this? It hasn't started yet. I'll tell you when it starts. It started. Can you hear it?
Welcome back. It's the third phase of Moon. My name is Blake Cousins, and in this episode, we're going to release an amazing video sent to us by Open Mind.
No, I'm just trying to say right now. Everyone did buy shit because you are everybody 2 calls per hour, glasses per hour.
TV at the UFO International Conference. So let's take a look at this video right now.
Jesus bullshit. Like they're gonna win Sunday. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, this is the difference. I do $100 versus $4,000 there's like something
I'm again like this hoodie. It's the ear content. Like it's gonna shrink in the drive over. I really like the content. I think there's some point. I love it. I love some double bag. I'm probably gonna double bags for yeah, sweet too. Yeah, pretty cool. They're having some like quality issue or something with the program order, so it's like wait a little bit before it comes in. Yeah. Now you know.
No, I think Telegram had some kind of issue because
it did. That's the thing. I was telling him on a piece is definitely rugged because everybody left out, and my computer rug, like my Telegram for my computer, it's the rug bump. I wasn't, so I made the connect. It was just Telegram server on there. It's the rug, which is super annoying.
maybe people from the man the queen. Did you? So I couldn't hear. You were rugging. Why did you call yourself Manlet Queen?
I said something other because I didn't make the name in my I'm not long in the family. I know that and see I soul is the all family team. So I made myself family.
Oh, okay, cool.
I go Sydney.
Yeah.
I've seen about seeing things that rock Pandora, but about Pandora sitting at 17,000 prices. Is that this whole like these for like Chinese well Chinese prices? I think Chinese maybe wrong. Chinese minimum. But it's the same concept of what I showed you. Same thing. Not but it's the same thing with the World War and obviously more traction. I should just small. And I've been like, I'll be honest, I'm struggling so much that I think I started playing some of these ones, like adding to my stress, you know what I mean? Stuff go out, man. Are you running or? Might be running.
Does anyone know why Toyota has been muted?
Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard about it.
No, but he's not gonna get the opportunity. We gotta figure that out. Toyota, ask in the chat why you've been muted, if you will.
My voice is pretty good. Going back and forth.
I did like out the soul one on the push it back, and I kept saying, "Oh, it's too late. It's too late." Trump, fucking
lagging.
Yeah, everybody's lagging for everyone. I really think that Telegram is having an issue.
Yeah, it's just that's not the phone.
Do you hear me better now? Or
yeah. Jump on the deploy on the one. So the game traction. Literally 100 how you know my Trump.
I mean, might as well. Yeah. You know what I mean? There's a chance. Long term, just wait and do it.
Long term, listen.
Long term.
We're already holding Bitcoin long term.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I need to buy. And I want to Roto, so it's like, I gotta fucking think, I gotta let's just show what I buy. I don't have to do it. Let's not force out our rich.
Hell, still hit or miss. I don't think
Here's my thing: is imagine if we bank on those listed gets, we get to sell one and buy some Roto. You know?
Yeah, for sure, bro. We can't. Man, bro. I don't even.
I'm so happy you got me to buy those, dude. That was one of my best decisions. I got 3, so I can just sell one and buy some Roto.
I don't want to do anything.
Is the guy active? What's his name again? The guy made the weapons, last against. Is
Is he dogs?
Hey, what did you think about that Monster Coffee Monster?
It was good. I gotta give it to you. I hate Monster, and it was really good.
It's nothing like normal Monster, is it? Would you drink? Would you drink that kind again?
I would, but only emergency, like last time.
Would you drink it again as opposed to normal energy drinks?
Well, I usually don't drink energy. So.
I know, but if you were put in that position and you had to choose between,
yeah, I would drink that one over Red Bull and over like Nos and all that other trash.
Yeah, because they normally all taste like shit.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. I don't understand why a company doesn't come out with a really good tasting energy drink. It would, to me, it would be like a no, how do I want to say it? Like a no-brainer. Thank you, a grand slam. Yeah, but I mean, you know, they could make it taste like Coca-Cola, and they'd have everybody hooked on it.
Maybe it's like not illegal, but they just think they don't want that. Look at all the 1 hour.
What do you think is the #1 drug consumed in the world? Is caffeine. Especially because of tea consumption globally. Hey, bro, man, were you and I talking about Disney building in North Carolina?
No, that was me. I told you they're building a plane up on my parents' house.
No, I was talking with somebody else though. They're also building like a community in North Carolina. They're also building another one in Southern California, right by where I am. They're going to expand their current one. But I wanted to know, Man McQueen, have you heard anything about Disney building in North Carolina? Okay. Well, it's going to happen. Sproto Gremlin, can you hear me? Why can't they sell Dr. Pepper?
I was going to ask somebody right now about a watch.
You better wait and ask him. You're in Texas. That's the home of Dr. Pepper. You have to ask him. Motherfucker, I want that Dr. Pepper right now. Oh, dude.
So just one quick trip? They have to drop their SKU because they sell other Dr. products. They have to make room for other ones.
What kind of Dr. Pepper did you want?
Just the can. Well, I really like the can.
So you wanted a canned Dr. Pepper, and they.
It's like a canned soda, and then I get a couple
and then they only had bottled.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Yeah, canned soda isn't really that big in California. It's bigger in Texas. You can also walk into stores and drink a beer in Texas. You cannot do that in California.
I don't think you can. But you can walk into stores with guns on your hip.
There's that too.
I have my license to carry.
You go practicing in Oklahoma.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that doesn't mean you don't even need a license for that. And I'm really going this weekend.
Hey, did you hear when I was reading about that court case in Oklahoma? Okay, so this was a couple hours ago when I was reading to the room about a court case in Oklahoma that took place in 2020, about which a lot of people don't know, but it basically ceded the entire eastern half of Oklahoma to indigenous people. Is your property in eastern or western Oklahoma?
It's eastern south, so southeast.
Okay.
It's in Antler, Oklahoma.
Are you're Russian, aren't you? You're not at all indigenous, are you?
Great. No, you're great.
Okay. So if you were under the United States the laws of the United States Supreme Court interpretation, the state of Oklahoma's laws do not apply to you if you live in the eastern part of the state of Oklahoma and you're indigenous. So what happens if you break a law in that part and you're an indigenous person? The Supreme Court has stated that the tribunal laws of your local tribe will govern you.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Oh, wow.
No, I've heard that because only there was a guy on YouTube who went there and interviewed them and just came back to me. He's a really good he's what I want to do. He goes places to interview people in different parts of the country to have interesting stories.
You know who I love? Our First Amendment advocates. You remind me of one of those people who go up to people and just film them just to film them, and then they.
I don't want to annoy people like that, but I want to make content for it. I need to get the balls to do it. Yesterday I had the craziest conversation. Whatever happened yesterday with you, I don't know whatever your computer, but you got out and I wanted to keep the stream going, so I just was sitting in there waiting for you to come back. And this guy jumped in who is a long time crypto developer in me, and he was tripping on mushrooms. Him and I had the craziest conversation 4 in the morning. To the point I was on the VC tearing up. It was very deep conversation. And but yeah, I think we were discussing along those lines. They took all my bamboo out of my backyard.
Why did they take it?
I know it's sad. So it was growing into my neighbor's yard. So I just plants. It's invasive, but I trimmed everything out.
Did you know it is the fastest? It's the fastest growing organism on Earth.
Yes, when I was a kid, I planted some Chinese bamboo in my seed they put online in our backyard. Not our backyard, but business plants. Never planted it, so much.
Oh, it took over their land?
It's taken over. I'll show you another day. The Chinese bamboo is so thick, it's probably thick as your neck, a humongous.
Can you use my backyard?
Sure.
These orange lights.
I see them. They look nice.
It's a microclimate because you have all these trees. So it's probably 3 degrees cooler in my backyard for 2 degrees,
Yeah. Maybe even more than that when it gets really hot.
It feels cold.
Do you get ice storms?
Yeah, maybe 2 days out of the year.
Do they close down school?
Yeah, definitely. The whole city goes insane when we have a little ice. But it's funny. We can handle rain and tornadoes.
You like taking a soda and pouring it over a cup of ice?
Yeah, I don't know why. Just it tastes so good. Like, and it only tastes really good in the first like I don't know, a couple sips, and then it starts getting flat. But those first three, you like it on ice?
With the cider on ice cream.
No, one take that, or like one off.
Oh, I was muted. It's funny. No. So yeah, cider. You say ice cream?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Soda. Yeah. No, my favorite is the affogatos. The coffee and ice cream. Like espresso poured over ice cream, vanilla. What an avocado.
That sounds delightful.
It is very, yeah, especially on like a hot day.
Is the espresso hot?
Yeah, the espresso's hot, but the ice cream's cold. You put like a scoop of ice cream in a glass cup, and then you pour the espresso over it.
Vamp?
Espresso or espresso?
Yeah, it's ESP. Vamp is one of the 50% of humans who, when somebody says espresso, it's like nails on a chalkboard.
Dude, it's the same if you correct me in English. If you hear me over and over in one way, you cannot hear like
Oh, and that's got to be especially fresh. English isn't your first language, is it, Vamp? So, so you are someone who is a non-native speaker who is having to correct. I mean, I think that that Anatoly is also like non-native, but definitely fluent.
There's no shit. The espresso thing is not even a thing where the barrier goes to you're stupid because you're from the US or something like that. Like a lot of people say that wrong. Like
Oh yeah, no, you.
Even here around, it's not espresso. It's espresso.
And
it's not an express.
And as espresso has become more and more common, people missay it more and more often. And you're right, because it is filled with caffeine, people think, oh, it's express, it's going to make me go faster. No, it has nothing to do with that.
I'm like saying it, I'm like, how do I say it?
Well, no, guys,
what do you mean, how do you say it?
No, I was like repeating it in my mind.
I know some girls. I know some girls who would not date a guy if they said espresso. That would just be that's such.
Do you know what the funniest thing is? I'm not even a general coffee drinker, so that's the most funny.
It's such a deal breaker for some people. Like that one phrase, and here's why. A lot of people live their life around coffee and baristas and stuff. And if you are missaying that, it is just like so. But don't think that you're alone. A lot of people do. And it's almost become more common to hear it in some, like with some younger people. But traditionalists, of course, know how it's spelled.
But some part of it's funny to sometimes fuck things up. I mean, obviously you don't want to like piss people off, but like I say water burger instead of Whataburger. It makes a Texan so mad. Like it's not water.
I wouldn't know because I don't know the dialect. And you even don't know that we have in Germany like a bunch of dialects. But it's completely right. I can cross here like transparent borders as people say different words to the same thing.
Yeah, certain words like because English is my second language. Certain words I can't even say. Like the worst one is compartmentalized.
Compartmentalized?
Yeah, I can't say that word. Oh my god.
What word?
Compartmentalized.
It means to put things in small containers. So
They do it a lot at my job. So like they split up the tasks so that way there's not like a central point of failure.
Compartmentalized.
Yeah.
a big word that is used in the military.
Compartmentalization. No, that's a good one.
I was just going to say that. So I was going to say decompartmentalization is a long one. What is that? It's basically taking things out of that.
Yeah.
Decompartmentalization. How many syllables is that? Decompartmentalization. It's 8 syllables.
What's the longest English word?
Well,
It's that one funny one.
so it depends if you want to use a proper.
Okay.
Because there are places that have really, really long names, like especially indigenous languages. I know that's not English, but sometimes they're considered English because English has adopted them as, like people who speak English live there, but it's a really, really long name.
Say that English, that's so hard because it's literally
It's a medical term?
Oh, so annoying.
What is this? Yeah, it's a medical. They have longer words.
Yeah, German has some of the longest words I think available. I think also like some Scandinavian words as well are very long. Hey, we just used German right there.
Yeah, I know. It looks like. Ja, Rindfleischetikettierung Aufgaben Oh my god.
What does that mean?
Wait, let me translate it because I want to learn how it is correct. There. Oh my god, who's smudging in my ear here?
I'm sorry.
Beef Labeling Supervision Task Transfer Act. But it's more like a law.
That's what's fascinating about German is it like a law would have one word, as it's like they just combine what other languages combine as words into one long word, and it becomes really long.
Yeah, this is the thing. For us, it makes totally sense.
Oh, I like it.
The grammar.
I like it.
If you know the words in between, it's literally the same.
Right.
It's just written forward and put an S from like between to put it in that one word.
Like in place of the space?
Yeah, kind of that. It's an loud foot behind. It's normally used for like not like when I'm doing something, but it's not used as a time verb. It's just describing the doing. So this thing is active doing something when you describe it. Like you say a run and someone is running.
Have you ever raised bamboo?
Yeah.
Did you find it to be invasive?
It can, yes.
Did you raise it like in a garden, or was it?
Had it in garden.
Do you raise plants as
When I
well?
have a garden again, I'm gonna have a food again. Definitely, I don't want to have just a garden.
Well, that's cool. Have you ever thought about a koi pond?
I mean, I'm sure we'll get a natural pot, so let's figure out what's being inside. I don't want to put dogs in it. Yeah, a lot of things.
Can you have them year round in Germany where you live, or is it more like you have to like drain it in the winter? Can you have it heated or something?
Yeah, that's possible. I could eat it. But another opportunity would be we just build like a huge winter garden and then the pond is protected. That would make a difference.
Like a greenhouse? Oh, cool. That would be really neat. I love greenhouses.
So I can have a jungle effect. You don't have different plants in it. And maybe I don't know. I just think of having a huge garden and maybe at some point I get monitor lizard in there. I don't know. That would be nice.
That would be really cool.
Yeah. Like just imagine you have the huge plants and then the monitor lizard just in the branches. That's great. That's perfect.
Have you ever had a monitor lizard?
No, but I want so much.
They're huge. They need some space. Exactly. We just said this. Exactly.
Yeah, because they act like fucking dogs.
Yeah, they do.
They need to run around.
And you don't want they get really territorial if there's another one. Like incredibly territorial.
Yeah.
Hey, does anyone know why Toyota was muted?
Toyota is not just muted, I think he's bad.
Why?
I think he wrote something like, there's so much love, something like, blah blah blah, and then someone muted him because it was annoying, just to talk about fun, like,
Wow. Okay.
I don't know if they unmuted this.
Well, he's in here. He's muted. And I don't know.
Yeah, last time I could too, but I think you're kind of stuck in the situation how you join a PC, so I think he cannot even unmute himself now.
Yeah, I can't.
It happened to me. I got bothered because someone asked for the Telegram, and I was so dumb to send the Telegram link in, and then I got punished. Yeah.
I've done that. To
the back.
Why does it do that?
Because the Telegram HTTP itself is already blocked, so nobody can try to put a similar named Telegram as the link to. you know.
Oh,
So
that's
I
right.
can see why it's so hard. Yeah. You just can say like it's in the bio that for someone sending tweets for the main page. There are a lot of ways.
That's right. Well, Toyota, if we can help you with that band, let us know. Don't FUD. And we want to get you your voice back. Tempura, how are you?
Amanda Queen, are you photographer? Yes. Right. Why did you read the name? I thought you would be a girl. Yeah, you can use it, don't you know? Do you show how you sell it back or what are you doing? Yeah, GameStop, something like that. What's the last?
Pork one.
Oh yeah, what happened to pork? Did it double?
Probably. On Ethereum, we have Pandora, so we have Rocket, Living Tail, Dallas Bush, Trump, Brave, us.
Can I see Trump? The daily?
Daily of Trump.
It's curious. Wait, the daily? Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just bullish.
Yeah, I've always on point. Yeah, I want to keep this pushing hard. And then you see everything on base.
Yeah, just stop everything from Bitcoin.
You made it on base. Main sweepers, the same concept as Pandora. Can't believe pork is still there. How about pork still chilling?
Zoom out.
Wills, how you doing, baby? Wills, welcome. How are you?
Will! Hello! Taylor! Come on, don't be shy.
I'm so sad. I'm not so sad. My way was not I probably did say that earlier.
Oh, did you guys hear Tucker Carlson is gonna interview Putin? That's gonna be fun.
That little candle, all because
that's awesome. I would be interviewed soon because now they're trying to like threaten him. He's a journalist. Like he's not like working with Putin.
Dude, Cobra Haggis, I love Richard Scarry and the busy world of Richard Scarry. So I want you to know your profile picture is cool.
What is that? I remember that as a kid. What is that?
Right. It's this whole children's book world of like characters that are cats and like they live in like houses and they have like make like helicopters out of apples and things like that. It's a whole world. It's just a children's book, but it just reminds me of that fun little world. And then he leaves. We compliment the shit out of this motherfucker. I'm deep throating his fucking PFP. He's back. Cobra Haggis came back. I was halfway down your shaft, Cobra Haggis.
He's like, fuck, this guy's too easy.
Right. He just bounced again.
He left again. Alright, now the next guy that comes, let's be mean.
Right. Look at this motherfucker 2 times. Motherfucker 2 times. 2 times is tight.
Hey, Rabbi, how do you keep your teeth so clean?
Oh,
you brush them twice a day or what?
I wish. Good genetics, I would say.
What's up, James?
Soldier banging.
Vamp's back.
What? SPX? Nah, I'm holding my shit.
Vamp's back.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Hey, Bitcoin Martin Luther King Jr. How are you? Bitcoin Martin Luther King Jr.
Yeah, what's up?
How you living, baby?
I'm on the timeline, going up tweets, trying to win this giveaway.
What's new in the zoo?
I guess there's a fucking giveaway or whatever.
Oh, I saw that, yeah. What is it? So you have to, like...
Yeah, Jackson is giving away like 5,000 bitcoins.
That's maybe like a couple $100 or something, right?
That's good, yeah.
I think around $100. Could that be? For mental farm.
Hell yeah.
I mean, come on, getting something for free just for sharing? That's not.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna win, but I'm trying.
Why? It's randomly become LOK, so why shouldn't you win? It's random.
Hey, the more you tweet, the more you can,
I have a
have
curse.
chances.
No, you don't have a curse.
Like the Harry Potter scar on his forehead, I'm like that guy.
Oh, but that means that you're very, very special, that you're actually very, very important part. With huge value. You say you're all crooks.
Yeah, we should do like a TikTok, video competition.
We did that on Halloween. I won that.
Yes, she did. She did an amazing job. Wasn't that a face painting contest?
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Exactly.
It was absolutely amazing. You know, it's so funny. I remember the first time I heard that. The way that I met the community was I was in. I don't know if anybody knows who Chris Harris is, but he used to host like Web3 After Dark every night, and I got to know him because I would host trivia in his spaces, and people from the community thought I was really interesting in what I was saying, and they're like, "Hey, we want you to join our Telegram, and you're streaming on YouTube. Would you go to our website?" I'm like, "Sure." What's the name of your organization? They're like, "All right, you ready for it?" I'm like, "Yeah." They're like, "Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email." I'm like, "Huh?" They're like, "Okay, just go to the website." Okay, I'm like, "Okay, what is it?" They're like, HPOS10I. I'm like, "What? What kind of website is this?" But I did go to it immediately, and I even had it on my computer for the first month that I was in the community. It's just, I have a month of me streaming on YouTube with just Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 e-news website in the background, just because I thought the community was so cool.
I like that movie, Pulp Fiction. Classic.
Yeah. Love it. I had her haircut before I got
Uma?
my dress. Yeah. Iconic.
Is that lamp? Is that like a fire lamp?
Yeah.
It's cool.
What? Block me?
No, I'm reading website philosophy. Bitcoin.
How is your belly doing? How is your belly doing?
Much better.
Much better? No poquito anymore? No poquito, no poquito.
Harry Potter, Sonic, Elon 69.
What? I mean, they took the 69 at least.
No, and probably look at this. It's a ponzi on Trump, and I guess it cared well. I love seeing Trump's with the English shows. It's so close together.
Yeah. Wait, that was on Solana, yeah.
Yeah, that would sound like Lux being like Lux being oh my gosh.
We have James in here. James, how you living, baby?
Who's this guy? A Cholo.
We got Cholo in here. I lean like a Cholo. Elbows up, side to side.
Classic song.
Elbows up, side to side. How you living, Cholo?
Oh shit. That's funny.
This is our thing.
If they rug it, I should take that over.
Take it over, you should.
Just do like a community takeover.
What was the name of that coin?
JP Morgan coin.
Oh. Is that really associated with them?
No. JP Morgan, we have JPM coin, which is like a.
That's right. That's what that was.
I think I got the most beautiful chart.
You know,
I'm the most beautiful chart.
there's this scam that I read about. I mean, this is kind of common, but it's, to me, like, it's free money basically. Okay, it's sad that people fall for this, like seniors especially. But what you do is you take a coin, like a you know how they sell like novelty bitcoins that are like, okay, and you put that on, and you put, okay, exactly, you put that on eBay at whatever the ticker, exactly, and old people buy this shit for $40,000. It's like the most.
It's funny to know how many people don't know that you can buy a piece of a Bitcoin.
Oh, that's true.
Like they think,
I didn't know. I didn't know when I first did. The first Bitcoin I bought was under $1,000, and I didn't know. I thought I had to buy the whole thing.
That's fucking addicted. Man, hey, Manla, you're scaring me. You're like addicted now to these shit coins. Nah, I'm just looking at. I feel like right now is the perfect time to just stack what you already believe in. Like I don't want to chase these anymore at some time.
Can you leave yourself back, please? Just scroll over it. Like I don't feel your.
No, there's already a program, so I don't want to have two of them. But yeah, bro, if I had to give you top picks, like literally, top picks with like sitting on what we're sitting on is great already.
That's what I'm saying. I just want to like keep adding in my bag instead of just keep chasing them.
I mean, it's better that like you don't want to have like a big, like my big bags right now are obviously Dogwood and Bitcoin, and I also have whales because it's just the whole concept behind whales is amazing. Ethereum, I only have Ethereum. I have Bitcoin. Actually, I have Bitcoin. I don't have any.
And Binance, of course, you know, being what?
Oh, yeah,
Oh my god!
Yeah, yours. All I got, I have nothing.
This fucking guy.
Base, I gave you this one. I would have it, but I don't have mine right now. Peter's also amazing.
Hey, pull up the Bitcoin chart.
Our Bitcoin chart.
Yeah, do like the 3-day, and I want to see like big picture.
You want to see me pour out my urine into the toilet?
Not tonight. We did that last night.
No, you saw me pee last night. Well, I'm gonna do so. So watch if you'd like. You get to see. Sometimes I pee in a bottle, but usually I pee in this piss pipe. You didn't know that? You didn't know this? You didn't know this? Oh, yeah. Oh, it stinks. Oh, totally. Totally.
Do you know that sometimes some people they enjoy to be disgusting and they won't judge?
No, some people. No, I'm telling you, in the future, being dirty will be seen as very attractive because everyone will be so clean.
Yeah, yeah.
Like standing perfect. The market's right now.
Yeah, the market is not down.
Pretty sure it's true. So high up. I think sentiment right now is like is low. It's not. We're not bullish right now. The market is not. The sentiment just feels very neutral right now.
It's just the big one. It's just the community right now.
I hold like 50 coins.
I'm just saying, like, BTC is up so high, 44,500. It's almost at 45,000. People aren't even acknowledging it. Bitcoin was at 45,000. So on the long run, that
We're like 50 to
we're so high, we're so high up. Upwards, this small. There is a 2,400 as well. Like, Bitcoin will probably touch 45,000, and there will probably still be at 2,000 or 2,000. Give us a lot of time.
I'm just waiting for that moment where like Ethereum's like 8,000, we're all insane, we're all like screaming all the time, and everything's just insane. That's what I'm waiting for. Anything else is just is not worth it. Doesn't really get me going.
If you consider like low, this is why I say like Solana is on its own. If you consider Bitcoin pumping, you consider Ethereum pumping, and you consider Solana pumping, that's Bitcoin pumps, Solana pumps, and Ethereum pumps. So I don't know. Bitcoin can go to 46,000. Solana can go to 100,000. Ethereum is 8,000.
Watching this auto follower is very relaxing, and it sometimes messes up, and it's kind of fun to watch.
Why it looks so blurry?
Yeah, I have no idea, Rabbi. Your reception is really like bad.
Can you see me any better now? Oh, okay.
Well, no, it's like weird.
No,
Like,
it's yeah.
it's kind of.
It's what?
It's just not like we know what we see.
You got some like urine on your camera.
Here, is it any better now?
It's worse now.
It's worse.
What have you done?
So you can't see me, or can you see me?
Now it's black. Now it's black completely, bro. Holy shit, that looks better. Holy fuck. We cleared up, and then it's good now. Yeah.
Okay, so here is.
And it's blurry.
Okay.
So what does it just go down? It just. just made like a function.
Everywhere we have flags following.
Exactly. And then it switches between accounts and just keeps following people. So check it out. Yeah, I mean, it's fucking genius.
I'm just looking for the news tweet about you and see. Oh, people are really annoying.
I know, isn't it funny? Dude, Anatoly, have you ever looked and searched ViralRabbi in Twitter and see what people say about this robot?
Just type in ViralRabbi and look through the comments.
Not vetting. Watch.
I've told them that my new followers only
He
because
doesn't
of
change the last three numbers. He has hundreds, maybe thousands of accounts. I blocked about 100 accounts from ViralRabbi today. I complained about this being a bot. Now I have my post in my mentions column. I don't block accounts, but I'm making exception for this bot. I only report small.
We should do we should go rampage on those comments and just comment on no, Rabbi is real, just look at his live stream.
Exactly. And I comment on a lot of them like that. I'll be like, I'll even see like the stuff they really like. If they're like a sports fan, I'll like go really deep into their sports knowledge. I'm like, oh, remember the 93 Buffalo Bills? Were you a fan of that team? And they're like, who the fuck are you?
This is a recent 3 hours ago. I blocked them as I get new followers. I think I got them all. When new ones come up, I search for the letter word and block all of them.
They're having to share their different strategies. I like it.
They have a daily tracer for you to get you blocked every day.
I love it.
I wish Elon would clean up the bots on Twitter and leave MAGA conservatives alone. They think you're targeting MAGA conservatives. You should comment on that. Be like, whoa, everyone's equal under the eyes of Rabbi.
No, you're absolutely right. The left thinks that I am attacking them. The right thinks I'm attacking them. And when I go viral, it's going to be hilarious because they're going to realize that they have I'm like their common enemy. Exactly.
You cause world peace because everybody just goes against you.
I totally.
Look how much growth we have. Think about it. If we get to like top 50, that would be huge.
We're already at top 15, not by number.
That's total. What do you mean? We're not top 50 total.
These are the top.
No, top 50 me. I'm talking about top 50 total.
Yeah, we already are.
Really?
Oh, no, this is me. Yeah, that's what matters, though. We are the main section. We're not going to get
Perhaps.
What are you gonna fucking invest in time?
I wore a suit and tie for 20 years straight, man.
Yeah, you flick the camera off. I don't see it. You're older videos?
Yeah, I have 3 years of videos of me online.
even our volume is still more than not more than 90,
No, notice these. Notice these accounts. They're big accounts who complain about me. 45,000 followers. I love it.
And you want to, how was mine? Like, I want to just go in their Telegram, like, is anyone in there? I'm still playing Dojo on Mars. I hold a fuck ton of that. I bought that shit in like 2021. I hold a fuck ton. Yeah, billions of coins. I bought it, just never sold it. Well, you know what's cool about Dojo Line? I'm not shilling them, but they're foundation. You guys hear about that? It's Peter Thiel's company. That's and Rabbi was talking about this earlier.
Life
so after
extension.
AI and after like machine learning and after so after all this technology gets bigger, I'm probably missing one. Like artificial intelligence and augmented reality, all that stuff like kind of hits its peak. We as a society will start moving into longevity, and that's the next like technological hurdle for the planet to like conquer. And so Methuselah Foundation is actually like leading the charge in this development, and it's run by Peter Thiel, that was the co-creator of PayPal, who was like Elon Musk's friend, and they had a falling out. And so he's like an Elon Musk character, but he's like more like out of the public's limelight, Peter Thiel. And so he is a big investor in the Methuselah Foundation, which owns half the supply, or like a large, 20%, 30% of the entire Dojo on Mars token allocation. Which that's kind of cool. It's like unique.
Yeah.
You go like my kids. Until they do
I bought this
Matrix Flash.
But it's doing 10 days, 9 days, 7 days, 6 days.
No, see the top right. That's the top right. Yeah, the little No, to the right, to the right. Yeah, but you can make it smaller. Okay. So yeah, load it high. This is 0.3 I like that one. Cheapest one.
I want to get ready.
I like that one. Right. Fire is what? Number 12. Bro, what the?
Look at the bids though, like 500. I thought people know, it's like you have to really make it like obviously 10%. So you can buy it now, which is fine. Like, I want to buy it or not for sale.
Wait, no. It's for sale. It's one of the top 10 that are. It's like number 12. And then go down. I really like 13. Holy fuck. 13. And these are out of my push. I'm going to spend like 800,000 if that's just like the last. Dude, look at 374. Right, this one I want, but it's not for sale. It's 1586.
That one's cool.
No, it's in your leg. Yeah, no, it's not this.
Either the other one. I'm getting another one. But it's also not this one. I'll try to find it.
I like that yellow background there.
Rabbi, you don't got one?
No, these are outside my
it's
price
fire.
range. One day I will own them all, but for now, I just rep it.
You just rent them out to us?
No, you will not.
I rep
You
them.
will not, because I will never sell my original 10.
I will. If I say that I will take care of your family for the rest of time, in exchange for your Sproto, you'll give up your Sproto happily. Especially when you know it's going to go in a meme museum.
One family, I have one husband and you have to fight out.
No. We're going to take care of him as well. And we're going to put your meme in a museum. It's called the Memeseum. And I'm really going to create
I
it.
love this one. I might get a tattoo.
Yeah, okay, I'm in. Sarah, I want to paint my Sproto. That thing we got.
See?
That one's tight.
I want. Oh, not for sale. That's one like everybody's photo. Third one now. The Tamar on the things. Make it all for me. That's why I want them.
I like the pink background.
Yeah, I do. The third girl that I like is not for sale. Like, literally, I don't understand. I literally would buy this right now, but it's not for sale.
You should post it in the main chat. Be like, who owns this?
It's not people here, so it might be right now. Literally, the third girl that I like can't buy. They're bad quality.
Bullish. Mad bullish. Yo, what color back? Hey, go to the left. I want to see the background color list. I'm just curious. There's a way to look.
Yeah.
The characteristics or whatever the word is. It should be there. Oh, filter. Yeah.
Well, not all of them like that.
No, it's currency price.
Some don't have the that's smart. I think only certain typically. Right. That's the guarantee.
This product payments on the include metadata. This is what it's making a little more special.
Yeah, we can't do that for those photos.
Is there a black background for some of them?
Photos?
Yeah, I'm curious. Like, scroll down, see if there's a black one. I see red, pink, blue, yellow, orange.
There is a chef one with the black background.
That's cool. Oh, I saw one. Yeah, dude, that's fire.
Let's go to
Rare.
some of the real ones that they repeat themselves. So if you go all the way to a lot of things do, like your high and low. Like these ones obviously are authentic. Some of them they repeat themselves are not.
That's the most expensive. What's the most? Wait, I'm sorry. Go back to the most expensive.
That one's sick. I don't know.
Yeah. Go to the most expensive. That's the most. Click on it. I'm just curious.
There are more listed on below. On OpenSea, some listings are not
Just
visible.
they're vital. I'll buy that one. That's cool. I'll not buy just
Black with the black background.
That's sick. thing.
I want to see what else he owns. Click on Real Sudi. Click on his name.
Look at his offers.
Yeah, that guy offers a lot. That e-bump.
No, I mean, this is $500.
Yeah, go up. Click on his name, Real Sudi Sproto. Click on owned by. Let's stock his bag. Where's it called when you like look at bag watching?
Yeah, Proto ladies. They're like $20.
Proto ladies.
Yeah. They actually just did a giveaway. They're like associated. They're associated with Protos, but in a sense.
What's the floor price on that?
I charge you $20. Not a bad buy, honestly. Oh, actually, no, it's $200.
But they will go up when the price will go up.
Proto babies.
Proto cats. Bro, you gotta get your one of these dick butts.
I do like these actually.
Yeah, they're fine.
They're my ones.
Mad bag watching.
Let's see. Yeah, he has lots of stuff. Stupid stuff. It's for 3Ds. It's kind of weird. He's like wasting money. But he's buying stuff for art wise. Like, yeah, he's weird.
That's cool. Wait, go to the Sproto ladies. Yeah, let's check out the floor price on those.
There's a really cool.
Or maybe the babies. What do you think's better, Sproto lady or baby?
I know babies existed, but I'll buy a baby for them.
I would go with ladies.
Yeah, it's for ladies. I mean, I don't like Sproto. I think they're ugly. Like, yeah, I would buy one just to see them.
Brody said ugly.
I mean, okay, the cheap ones are all ugly. Like,
These are actually really like cute looking. I mean, I know the word cute is not cool. I really like this blonde with the black background. Look on that. Dude, that's fucking so fire. Look on this.
They have secret traits.
Click on it. I'm free. I'm actually gonna just maybe pick this one up right now. Watch somebody fucking run me.
Pick one up with a kimono.
Kimono. What does that look like? I forgot. I know it sounds familiar.
Like the Asian traditional clothing.
Oh yeah.
see, this is a
Kimonos typically, yeah, they're pretty fucked up ones, like in a good way. Like kimonos, I think these are the good ones. Blue skin is good, red eyes.
The nose, the cat nose. Like, that's cool. I think so. I think there's two made of like, there's unique ones, like obviously that one. But a lot of them are just two. Like,
Wait, are these not for sale? I'm trying to buy it. It's not showing me.
they should be.
That yellow one at the top. I tried. Oh, I'm not using my computer. I'm using my phone. I'm not buying it.
I know. Yeah, I think there's not too like even for the high school, probably high school.
Oh, I'm not logged in.
But
Yo, easy Chris going to go on YouTube. $50, not bad. So what's up, buddy? Good morning to you.
Tutorial Silerex.
yeah, I would buy one of these just to have one.
Yeah, what's up, my girl? How you doing?
Yeah, I can buy one.
Skillerex, what's new in the zoo?
Yeah. Yeah, I got see these Proto babies. Now those are cheap.
Yeah, but
You're back on taco? Well, yeah, it's not bad.
I'm actually thinking about it. Like, I'll buy it from art after that one.
Go to the description. You see the go to their main page. You can get them. You can get them
more than one.
app to.
Yes, fur babies. Why so many
Yeah, I don't know. Why is there? That's weird.
Well, by buying it for art, then I'm just talking about you. This is more you.
Check this one out.
How much you guys sell yours for? It's like $500 is a good price. What are you going yours for? Alright. No, it's. If they're selling it, what are you doing?
Let me show you so you see too. Let's see what gas is. Squirrel ladies in its sixth grade.
You should get for you can't afford it for a big value.
I like the hardware more.
I do like these, but it's gonna like the reaction. Type in the next letter. It's being weird, I don't know why.
I'm glad Morlight's here. The other night, Anatoly and I were speaking, and Anatoly, it was the first night we had met, and he was like, "Hey," and we just basically introduced ourselves, and he said, "You know what I really like about this community is it always has a VC open. It's like when I look through all of my communities in my Telegram, this one has that little circle around it. I always know something's going on in here." And it basically like always tells me there's some action in there. And this is what I always kind of dreamed of this space to be to some extent. I'm sure other people have too, but it'd just be a random time whenever, and we get a bunch of people in here having good discussions and learning about interesting things and just a general cool atmosphere. And I'm just glad to be here with everyone. So with that being said,
I'm happy to have you, bro. And honestly, like you said, like it's like it's so rare that think about it. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 6 people, 7 people in here. And at any given time lately, like you said, it's been so packed, and it just shows like how bullish this coin is because like right now we're not even. It's like neutral sentiment, and like we're up at 44,000 Bitcoin, but like still, it's just like we're not in the chaos bull market, and we already have 7 people in here. Imagine like when shit really starts getting crazy. There's going to be 50 people in here.
That's absolutely right.
There's like people I know coins that are doing so well. They have nobody in their VC ever.
Right.
What just dropped off? It dropped off. They passed big sell off. Oh, now we're above some money. Wait, that's so hard to come up. Oh, that's the one. Yeah, wait, that's sell off.
Man, look, Queen. I think you looked this up, but what ranking was Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu in all of the meme coins?
It's right here. Well, if you want to count it down, obviously the OGs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13. We're 18 on here. We're so close to passing the main coin down.
That's really good. Like honestly, we're in perfect position. We're in perfect position to explode all over this chart.
We're solid. We have all the meme coins.
So of all the meme coins, we're the 18th best meme coin, basically, right? Best well known, at least.
What you say, Rabbi?
We're the 18th best meme coin.
So really the competition is like, I don't even count that many for it. Really the competition is like, I don't know what
Bone's good. I hope Bone.
Yeah, I don't know what the competition would be. I guess competition would be like, I guess really Dogwood and Myro.
Yeah, can you do me a favor? Can we go into Dogwoods? Is this like against the rules here? I'm just curious. Can we go into Dogwoods? I know you probably have it in their Telegram. Can you just show us that there's no? I'm just curious. There's no VC on there, right? In their Telegram right now.
They don't have. I don't think they have anything that they do. They do their shit through Twitter. Yeah, they have Twitter chat. They might have a Discord. I don't think they have a.
Yeah, we should do like a weekly Sproto or like a weekly Bitcoin Twitter space. That's every week at a certain time. That way everybody knows. Like, okay, that's for sure.
More like does that.
Oh, okay.
He does them daily.
Follow more like yeah, really. Well, even if you don't, honestly, just go on Twitter and follow all the Twitters. A lot of the Twitters in the community, they do their own spaces periodically. They have the spaces a good amount of time. So that is
my bad. I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, it's also cool how it shows you the news about it.
I'm happy to see Terra Luna Classic in the news still. Bag holding. Fuck that.
Break out 2 hours ago. Recently. Shows you all the top things. But, what was it?
No, I just I'm glad to see Terra Luna Classic in the news too.
At least when it comes to my, like, you know, I'm on Twitter perhaps more than Elon Musk and anybody else. I mean, I'm on it on 8 accounts right now. And so I can tell you that I see more profile pictures than I think any person on earth. And so it gives me a pretty good understanding of different meme coins and the popularity, at least NFT wise. And I would say even we may be ranked as like the 18th highest meme coin, but I think we're probably in the top 5 best well-known meme coins, at least on Twitter. And so we should feel very positive about our Twitter imprint as of right now.
Oh yeah, I agree 100%. You said I think the one that we had that competition with SPX. I mean, it's like now it's not. So it's like there's really no other, coin that you can compare us to.
So you won't find it on.
I feel bad. I mean, I'm not gonna sell. I'm not gonna sell. No. Okay.
It's not even about SPX. It's about the company.
Yo, Real Schiller, were you gonna say something?
No, never mind.
You good, baby.
You know, this is the game. Like this little smart guy today.
It's like a Russian thing, right? I never bought that shit. Oh, hey, go to Jesus Coin. I want to see them. I recently sold. I made so much money. It's about to but I sold it. Rich quack, man, what is up with that?
Yeah, I sold my win just because, like, not that I perish on it, but make money for the rug, and I think
is that the one you made a bunch on? That was your first one?
No, that was a pretty weird time. Like, they're really just starting, honestly. They're starting a lot of stuff.
Yo, what's this Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 here? What the fuck? What is that?
Yeah, this
Oh, imagine, like, no, but seriously, imagine you're looking, you see that, you're like, what the fuck is this? I'll be honest, I faded the fuck out of it for months.
I was fortunate. I remember seeing HPOS 10i in like a couple places on Twitter, and I'm like, what the hell is that? And then I saw that they were hosting some spaces, and but I really didn't get involved into it until they invited me into one of them. And I just thought the name was so absolutely ridiculous in comparison to all of the other meme coins that I had heard that it just might work. You know, it's kind of like, it's just so crazy.
You're like, it just might work.
It's so crazy, it just might work.
Yeah.
And so, honestly, I can tell you this, Anatoly and anyone else, I was in like all of the major cryptocurrencies on Twitter in their spaces at least, and I played trivia with all of the different groups. And I'm telling you, Harry Potter Obama Snack 10 Emu was definitely the smartest group, and it made me realize that this was a really good group, but a really easygoing group, but a really smart group of individuals as well. And it was an exciting, exciting association with which I wanted to promote. It sounds familiar.
I'm in a lot of spaces. He like role plays. You feel like y'all know each other.
I think I've seen this. I know I've seen that name. He role plays like characters.
Yep, yeah. It's amazing. It's one of them. Yeah, I feel like y'all would get along. You both are like one of the top characters on Twitter.
Thanks, baby. I have to find him. I've heard that.
To be honest, I think in our Telegram, I've seen it post in our
Bitcoin Martin Luther King Jr. How you doing, baby?
Oh shit, my fault. I turned on the mic.
We caught you. How you living?
maybe.
I'm trying to win this. I'm trying to win this competition, and it says you have to post things with the hashtag. But I want to see if we can include the hashtag with the number 10 written out in Spanish, not just the number 10 as like digits.
Ooh, that's a good one. I don't know who you asked about that. More like, are you available for an executive decision on that? That's okay. He deserves the ability to sleep. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to tell you one way or the other because it's not my.
He's chewing food.
One way.
It's so funny. Every time when Moonlight is writing, like, I can hear like, chanting in an echo, evil laugh, the joy. Crying out.
I'm just gonna take one for the team and get this bikini. I haven't seen any photos in the bikini. Like, this is really like, what the fuck is going on?
I should have honestly ordered that and had a friend of mine wear it for us.
It's not like every single person was born out of a vagina and can just get it for their mom. Like, seriously. Get it for your stepsister, get it for your cousin, get it for the hookers on the corner.
Isn't it cheap too? I just bought ours today. I should have bought it. I'm gonna see how much that is. Maybe I'll buy one right now.
Honestly, if you put out like some good content, you might even get reimbursed. You might even like make
get a Frodo? Nah, I'm kidding.
If you make it worth it.
Yeah. What should I do? Just make like two girls wearing the bikinis kissing each other, being
Oh my god, or like, yeah.
You can do something funny, or you can, you can do whatever you like.
I'd like to see that.
So what should I? Okay, there's small, medium, large. Should I just get the medium? Is it boobs like medium? Like I've never bought a bra. Like what's medium?
Vampire. I think you gotta ask Vampire about that part. But yeah, dude, ask the girls.
We need girls. I don't know.
What do you think Vamp is, dog? Vamp.
I'm just playing around. Yeah. So small.
Vamp.
I've seen you on camera, you asshole. Like,
I was making a joke like in crypto there's no women. It was a joke. Okay, so I'm not very funny. Okay, so small, medium, large. Is that boob size? Like what do I need? I don't know. I've never bought like bikinis.
I have no idea. I've no idea. It would be a gamble to buy it, even for me.
Yeah.
That's an honest opinion. So there's really no right answer. It's a guess.
They're 40. It's kind of pricey. I was thinking 20.
Dude, what do you think? Like it's a fucking bikini and
It is funny that the Sonic's eye is like right on the. Like, whoever designed that. Like, the mouth is like right there.
Look, I'm telling you.
Yeah. What is this?
Look, burning compounds. This is where that will be fun.
Oh, at that place.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't have ad blocker?
Dude, you are nuts, man. Get ad blocker. It pains me to even watch stuff on your computer without ad blocker, let alone not have it myself.
This is what Dev's doing right here?
Yeah, we are funny in this.
Dude, this looks epic. Whoa. They let him beat on him like that? He's on the ground already.
Can you show?
Look at that. Why the refs just stand there?
Can you?
He got knocked out. Like right there, it's over.
Can you show them? Can you show them the sponsorship that Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu did in Dominican Republic? It was in a fight like this. Do you know what I'm referencing? Morelight was there.
Oh yeah, the recent fight, they were there. I saw them.
Okay,
that was funny because that's when I was back on SPX, and I remember seeing you guys. And I was like, those fuckers are like everywhere.
Exactly.
Like, I was so butthurt.
That's okay if you can't find it. He saw it.
I know. And it was like, who was that? Is that the dev that was there?
That was Morelight, the guy in here. He's the leader of Tigger Bitcoin.
So, okay, I can't imagine Ben Armstrong wearing one of these. Like, isn't he like a pretty big guy? Like, how is he going to move around like this?
He can.
That guy's going to just get kicked in his leg and fall over.
I think Morelight's going to destroy him.
No, I know that. I'm saying Ben Armstrong is a big guy.
Our dear big boy has never been to the moon, and Morelight will fucking kick him up to the stars. It's just a run through for our weight. It's just preparing. Get that guy up.
If he could just have a really good knockout, it would be like viral. Because everybody kind of like gets sick of that.
I have a question. If anybody knows anything about crypto Twitter, okay, so this happened maybe like in the last 6 months. You had Ben Bitboy, and then you had Ben.eth. Does anyone know who Ben.eth is?
Yeah, he's like a serial token creator.
Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate. And he basically made like $18 million on this one coin, and he had like 107,000 followers on Twitter. Had all these people, I would say, behind him. Created his own. This is when Twitter, like, you could get those verified badges. You know what I mean? And he got a ton of people with his verified badge, which is the orange badge. And literally on Twitter, over the course of like 1 week, everyone got these badges. Like, everybody got these orange badges. So Ben.eth and BitBoy were going to have a fight, kind of like Morelight and BitBoy were going to have a fight. And they were doing all this trash talking. Okay. Well, it turns out, this is how I saw this go down. This guy had, I'm telling you, Ben.eth had so much going for him. He would start a space on Twitter Spaces and get 1,000 people every single time. He had $18 million in this coin. He had so much going for him. He had all these people.
I feel like a lot of those, like, can I be honest, I was watching that real time. I feel like a lot of those were like bots.
Oh, they were all bots. 100. Oh, and
how did he have that? Because I was asking myself, because he made multiple tokens, and how could people just keep trusting him?
Well, that was my question too. So he makes the orange coin, which literally takes over Twitter over the course of like 72 hours. Everybody gets this little verified badge. And then he goes into a,
Yeah, wasn't that an NFT project?
I think it was. And then he goes into a Twitter space and starts using the N-word and how he's justified in using the N-word. And it all came crashing down. Everybody immediately who had those verified little badges, they all got their accounts suspended. Everyone in his community got it suspended. He got his own account suspended, and he's nowhere to be seen anymore.
No, he's back. Yeah, he's back.
He came back?
Yeah, because he disappeared after the Blitz thing.
Yes.
Not after the orange badge. The orange badge was, I think, it was even a test field. I don't know. I didn't look too much.
Is he back?
Yeah.
So aside from him using that word and like I don't think that that's cool and everything in the way he used it, he's a shit show. So I can find him pretty entertaining, but well honestly he could say absolutely the same thing about me, but we're just kind of, I would say, out there individuals. And I've talked to him on a few times in some of his spaces. Honestly, he has some problems though, some alcoholism problems, and he would go on spaces and just get trashed. And it was really sad because his coin would tank as he was drunk on Twitter Spaces, and the drunker he got, the worse the coin got.
He puked on the space.
He used to just go to different bars around Northern California and literally just drink all day while screaming into his phone on Twitter Spaces, and they would kick him out of the bar, and he'd go from
without headphones.
exactly.
Yeah.
It just, and he's like,
and then he gets annoyed when people get annoyed that people say something.
exactly. Bamf, you know, Bamf knows exactly right. He gets mad at anyone else.
I spent some time around him, but not like to be with him. It was more about other people.
Right.
But he was in the crowd, and yeah, he's still doing that. At the moment, he's hitting the balloon. So
did he get his account back? Did he get his account back?
Yeah, I think he even got it back.
No way. I can check this out.
But I think he even changed his name.
Oh, that could be.
But it's still like, I don't know, like, what was it? Like, he's something like Warlord he had before. I don't know.
Oh, maybe that's why I didn't know, because he changed his name, and that's why I thought he was gone. It was like eth_Ben or something.
Yeah, but he was gone. But now a few of the Blitz people got their accounts back.
Okay. I didn't like. Oh my god, that one seemed like such a nightmare. I found out so much about him that I didn't want to know by just being in his spaces when he got his baby mama involved. Do you remember that?
Yeah, because he cannot shut up.
Oh, he cannot shut up.
Everything, he's just babbling.
Dude,
hilarious.
I didn't want to get it.
Very concerning, actually.
Exactly. I didn't want to get involved, but if at a certain point he had $18 million and he wasn't paying like $10,000 in child support, he was just really kind of a scummy person. But all that, that just seemed like such a nightmare to me to have all that baby mama drama played out on Twitter.
The part is that it got so much attention.
There's that too.
He showed everything, but sometimes, as I heard, some girls even got themselves involved, made a statement or something like that, just like they just annoyed by what people say. And yeah, had to make a point. So it's their fault.
Welcome, James Kaminsky. How you living, baby?
Hey, what's up? How are you?
Kicking ass, taking names. We got Manlet Queen here. Manlet, is that your schnauzer?
I don't know this now.
Okay, I didn't think so. Is that hold on, a French bulldog?
That was another person.
Okay, Manlet Queen, do you have a French bulldog?
Yeah, a French and a French bulldog mixed with the old English bulldog.
Dude, French bulldogs become really big in the future. Huge. It's a beautiful dog. Okay, and then what's its name?
His name
Louis. Okay, somebody had a schnauzer the other day because Vampus was talking about that. I could tell that was a schnauzer. James Kaminsky, how is Nebraska?
Nebraska is pretty nice. It rained today. It's also very windy currently.
It didn't snow, it rained?
Yes, like thunderstorms for a little bit, which is very unusual for February.
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
weird. Even here it's stormy tonight. Very stormy.
Wow, man, the Queen, your dog looks so much fun.
How is the weather in Germany, man? Is it like cold? Like what's
So at the
what season
moment
are you in?
we're in winter season still, and at that point it could even be the snow is coming back. So sometimes we have cold temperatures until April.
I see. Yeah, it's very similar. Very similar to the United States in that regard, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah, and then after May, it kind of starts really to get warmer.
Do you like the snow?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
I'm sad that we don't have so much. And the weather here is even different because of the power plant of living next to.
Oh wow! What kind of power plant?
Here for with uranium. Sorry, I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
Is it a nuclear power plant?
Yeah, thank you. Nuclear power plant.
Oh wow!
Does it happen to be? Do you know? Is it a Siemens power plant?
Let me see, but I don't think so.
Skynet.
Skynet.
That angle is so funny. Manlet, the dog. The angle with the camera above the dog's head. Angle. It just looks like the dog is holding the camera.
Oh, really?
Nice fridge.
No, it's Eon.
Oh, it's Ian. Okay, interesting. Thank you.
It's Eon, not Siemens.
EON? Very cool.
You just kicked him out?
Let's go to the bathroom.
Like, bye. You just like kicked him out. Yeah. No, that's a nice fridge.
Yeah, man, you got man. Like, can I come live with you? Do you think I'm kidding? Manlet, I'm gonna be on a Greyhound bus to you.
And not pee in a cup, maybe.
Okay, I could be. Wait, you can put me outside like your dog. I'll go out. I'll go outside like your dog.
Yeah, please teach Rabbi how to be clean. Body training with Rabbi.
Manlet Queen, over the course of the next month, you're gonna fall in love with me. You're gonna roll out a sleeping bag for me.
Just remember that story where we can tell, like, do you remember when the rabbi moved to Manlet Queen and then he literally lived there and streamed from his house?
Bro, imagine like going to your friends and your friends like, oh, what have you been up to? And you're just like, oh, I'm hanging out on a call with Rabbi Rothschild, Manlet Queen, and we're working on Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu. And like it's a friend you haven't seen in like years, and they're like, oh,
Okay.
have a great time.
That's right.
It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, and then you just get tea together, and Rabbi just starts right away with the aliens.
I do.
They just disappear forever.
It's the most important topic, perhaps, in global history. So why wouldn't I mention it?
Rabbi, I have a question for you.
Oh, absolutely. I'm all ears. Go for it.
Has anyone responded to your Craigslist ad?
Oh yeah, great question. So
Yeah, I want to get the feedback.
so it got taken down, but I put up I don't know, it was up for like 12 hours or something. I think it's just probably because it, people are like, it's self-promotion usually, and they don't like self-promotion. So I am now gonna check my other ones and see what their status is, because I did post another 4 this afternoon. But honestly, if they were making any kind of waves, I have not gathered any feedback on that yet, because usually people text me and I have not received any kind of
Did
text.
you get your daily call from that guy?
Oh yeah, no. But James knows some of those things. So James, so there's this guy. Whenever I post to Craigslist, he literally calls me and asks to suck my dick for a reduced price in rent. And no, that's a different guy. That's the funny thing. I still haven't. Here's the funny thing, James. I haven't given up on the blind person yet, because I really think I could help them. Oh no, they took down my account. But somebody answered it. So Chance Howard, hilarious. Chance Howard said, "Hell no, go stay at the homeless shelter." What a mean person.
We should find Chance Howard and just troll him, like all of us go like post on his Facebook or something.
I want to shield to Chance Howard.
Find his name, like post his picture in the main, and I'll reverse image search his name picture.
Oh, we can find
See
him.
if I can find his social. We'll go troll the fuck out of him. Chance Howard with Channel 7.
Facebook or
I'm gonna start going by Chance
Craigslist.
Howard. Channel 7 is Chance
Chance
Howard.
Howard. I'm just saying his name. Chance Howard sucks.
I agree.
That's a scary name. That's like 2 first names. Chance Howard.
So and then they took it down. So I got an answer of hell no, and then they took it down, which is hilarious. Now we'll see if any of them are still up. So just one moment as I log in.
I think I found Chance Howard.
Really? He's mean to me.
Wait, was he a black guy or no?
I don't know. He just answered on Craigslist.
Well, I found a guy in Los Angeles but named Chance Howard.
Does he live in? Where does he live?
I'm looking right now. The black guy? Yeah, he's a
Are
black
you
guy.
making me a hot pocket?
I am. Yeah, you don't live with that guy.
No, dog. I don't think he's gonna like that. And he should know. My alternative is jail, not homelessness.
You should respond and say that.
I should.
You should just open a dialogue now. Just music was the worst that happened.
I agree.
It's Christmas time. Yay. Rabbi, want to come live with me? And me and Chris post another picture of
Manlet, I do want to live with you.
Christmas every day of the year.
Absolutely. Well, I don't want to celebrate Christmas, but I'll at least.
Oh.
I'll-
You live here, Rabbi, you can celebrate Christmas every day with me.
Oh boy. If I could live with you, I might make an exception, my friend.
Celebrate Christmas every day. That's my religion, Rabbi. I celebrate Christmas every day, man.
That's cool, man. I'm down for that. I think that's cool. If you're gonna do it, go big, baby.
Normally this thing is covering the Christmas tree, but not right now.
Wait, you have a Christmas tree up?
Without.
I didn't know.
All year round.
Yeah, normally this thing is sitting here and covering you. You can't see it. I like it. That was smart. You like my house? Yeah, it's a nice house. Thank you. That's why I sleep up there. Really? Yeah.
Is that your
Yeah,
home?
my dog. Yeah.
Dude, man, the
Dog
queen,
is there, but-
you are living the dream. How are you so young and so accomplished?
Inheritance.
Yeah, had to be.
Isn't that every? It's just in crypto. I've done.
Yeah, shut up. It's inheritance. I'm gonna come over and we're gonna spend that inheritance. We're going to the strip club.
Did I say inheritance? I meant take your Bitcoin if
There
you
you
guys didn't know.
There you go,
You
baby.
guys haven't heard?
Okay. How many postings do I have active? Here we go. Dun 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 dun. 1. Wow, none of my crazy ones are sticking. Well, why?
Hey, Rabbi, you're gonna have to really start getting these ideas overdrive. Like we gotta have a big idea, like to get you going.
You should make like a couple normie ones, just to kind of blend in, see what happens.
I have one of those, and those are the people calling us to suck my dick.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm asking for a friend. What did you write to get these calls now?
Oh, I told you, may I please live with you? And then it just says, may I please live with you? Going to be homeless soon. Real life Truman Show, 2+ years of content. So guys realize that I'm super desperate. They're like, hey, dude, you want to get your dick sucked? Well, I said this the other day, but one of the guys was like, he said something, and I was like, what'd you say? Do you need me to pump your gas? And he's like, no, pump my ass. I was like, oh, sorry, man.
Oh, yeah, that was live.
You were on here when that happened? I think so. I think that's right. No, it was like, oh, well, I told the story a day ago, but it was like 4 days ago when it happened. It was like the first night I met you. James Kaminsky, how is Nebraska basketball doing?
Okay, I guess we lost a few nights ago to Illinois.
Right? We talked about that.
Yes.
I mean, they're doing better than most seasons. They're definitely doing better than most seasons.
I'm going to see them play actually on Saturday. Yeah, and Sunday I'm going to the girls Huskers as well. So I have a lot of basketball lined up.
Dude, I like women's basketball more than men's basketball at points.
Me too.
Yeah, because they're more ball thing.
No, it has nothing. It has nothing to do with the beauty of the players, though some of them are beautiful. It has to do with the fact that they pass the ball more and they have to have cleaner shots. It's not as much about charging right up the middle and like making it like football. Women have to play with much more agility.
No, and totally. It's just that you said you like women's volleyball. You saying you like women's volleyball? It's like saying you like saying you like women's football.
I guess. I mean, no, but it's strategic. Like sand volleyball is hard.
Definitely.
Yeah, but I've never seen someone say they like men's volleyball.
No, I mean, I don't even know if they have men's volleyball.
Of course.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even think they do.
Of course they do.
Yeah, I don't think they do.
Of course they do. Men's volleyball is very popular. They have sand volleyball. They have indoor volleyball. They have team volleyball. Absolutely.
Do you play, Rabbi?
I do, and I knew people in college who played, and then there are people on the beach every day in California, and most of them are men who are playing volleyball.
Hell yeah. What's the volleyball?
You know, we used to have to play volleyball a lot in grade school and high school. You guys didn't have to play volleyball a lot?
No, we just had
Maybe not. Okay.
play football, basketball.
We played those too, but the thing is, we had girls in our class, at least in grade school, and we had to play a sport that they played as well, and so we all learned how to play volleyball at a young age. We were just, I would guess, I was around a lot of volleyball players, but yeah, guys definitely play it.
You guys should come down and see a Nebraska volleyball game.
In Cornhusker Stadium.
Absolutely. We hold the world record for
World record for a women's sporting event, right?
That's correct.
That's a huge record to hold.
Absolutely.
I mean, think about that. In the history of mankind, no group of women has ever brought together more people for a sporting event than the Nebraska Cornhusker women's volleyball team. Is that correct, James?
That's correct.
That's cool as fuck.
Absolutely.
Do you guys know while Rabbi sits at home, he processes every single knowledge possible.
I'm a well-rounded person. I do my best to be a well-rounded person so that I can.
Have you ever seen the world record? Like I know it's like a joke, but like the fastest book reader. That's like Rabbi.
I've done my best to do that. I multitask to the best of my ability.
How old are you, Rabbi?
38.
38. It's not too bad.
I appreciate that.
You know a lot for 38.
Thank you, sir.
So, Rabbi, you hold the world record, like, officially, correct?
Yeah. The only reason why I don't have it from Guinness is because it costs $5,000. I don't have that money right now.
They sold a quarter of piss in your
They I always used to think that you got paid for a Guinness World Record, but it's not true. You have to pay for it. You have to pay for it. It's $5,000 to
They
get.
put you in the book or what?
It depends on what the world record is. Usually, they just put you on the website. The only people who get in the book are the people who do like really big world records, like oldest person on earth, longest fingernails, that kind of stuff.
That's lame.
I would say most piss collected in it.
Most piss collected in their bedroom.
I think you could capitalize on your cum shirts.
Yeah,
Dude,
I was about to say that.
James, I made a cum shirt video today. Did you see it?
Please, James, why you open your mouth? Oh my God.
Enabler. Have you guys seen the cum shirt?
Just show it, Rabbi. Just show it.
Thank you so much for the opportunity.
James, at this point I have to say, Rabbi, because that video had a good reason.
Yes.
GB and I know a YouTube channel, and that very man has weird stories of collecting cool, I don't know, from 4chan, like really weird stuff. Like Rabbi stuff is not even close to what people have done. So I say, dude, you know what? We just gotta try to get him on his YouTube. So he's gonna tell maybe my story, because if he's going viral, we gotta go viral.
Yeah, I actually saw your post, Bam, that had it. And it's really,
Yeah.
Brace yourselves and totally here we go again.
Dun, dun, dun.
I love this fucking video again, man. That whole day drove my car.
Is anyone here aware of, in Star Wars, there's a vehicle that flies over a planet, like it looks like it's flying over the moon. Is it a TIE fighter flying over a Death Star? I don't know if you know what I'm referencing, but there's this flyover scene in Star Wars that I was trying to recreate when I was using this cum shirt. James, I have a feeling will know what I'm referencing. So just one moment. Oh, I was given the opportunity to show it, and James hasn't seen it yet. Okay.
Yeah, I like when you teach things, not show like cum shit.
Show cum shit. Well, let's at least read the comments.
Come on, Totally. Don't be a Debbie Downer.
No, I mean, y'all seem very excited to watch this cum. Makes me excited.
I was driving home from work, bro. It's only when you eat the cum.
Oh, I did that. I did that on camera.
It's like I did. That was me.
I did it. That was mine. Okay, so Anatoly, come on. He hasn't seen it. Can we please watch it? It's got 21 likes, 14 reposts, and 9 comments. Let's read the comments. Let's read the comments. Okay, so sweet.
The guy that left you the bad message on Craigslist. Send it to him.
That's right. Justin Wang, you need to investigate this guy. God, no wonder we have been hold down on the chart. Stop coming. I didn't come recently. And I even say that in it. World piss for all. He never cooms. That's right. Okay, we gotta watch it for James.
I have a jury voice that I like. People know that I like art so much that I have a collection of them.
All right, guys. Let's do educational fun stuff.
You'll get it. You'll get it.
And I'm about to show it to you.
Oh, no.
Vamp's the one who talked me into doing it.
This is why women don't join crypto.
Vamp's the one who talked me into doing it.
Yeah, she was trolling you. Alright, so educational. So what's today's topic of get so down the rabbit hole?
Anti-gravity.
I'm thinking, let me just I really like Mount Shasta topic and Rabbi just pulls his cock out. He's like, I get the wrong topic right. No, but Mount Shasta. So I was there 4 or 5 months ago. You know about Mount Shasta?
Yeah. Well, okay. So it's a dormant volcano, but allegedly has a secret underground base below it, and it also has a lot of alien activity.
It looks like it was when you drive by it. It looks like it was. It looks like it was built, or it looks like it was like put there. It doesn't look natural, like compared to everything around it. Does that make sense?
It's a volcano,
Like,
if I
just look at
understand.
Mount Shasta.
It's a dormant volcano.
No, I get it. I mean, that's what they tell us, and I respect that. I mean, you read that in a book, or somebody told us that.
That's
What
right
I'm
on
trying to say is,
Wikipedia.
if you stay there and you look around, everything compared to Mount Shasta, it looks like Mount Shasta doesn't belong there. Does that make sense?
I understand what you're saying. Like it was just placed
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, and so, going from that and then hearing about all those people, there's people that live there. I met a guy at the beach in Oregon. He was a Shastinian or a Shasta, or like, Rastafarian. It's like it's a Shastafarian, something like that. And yeah, they all like meditate there, and like they say that like there's aliens, and they get like, I don't know, it's pretty cool. That's a good topic. What's another good one?
I'm looking up Mount Shasta right now. So that,
Are you okay?
yeah, because I want people to see what it looks like. But I've also known it to be supposedly it's an alien base, and
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's an alien base.
so here it is.
Yeah. And people disappear there and shit.
Right, and
You guys like missing 411?
yeah, dude, I know that pretty well. Okay, so mission.
Talking about the national parks.
Yeah.
It's creepy.
So with
Don't
Dave,
change this. Oh, we're okay.
with David Paulides,
Yeah, you should go there. Actually, I do want to see that. You're right. That's a
David
good topic.
David Paulides. So I've been listening to him for, I would say, 10 years now. When Missing 411, I don't even think he had. Oh, what was it? He's written at least 2 books on the phenomenon, and at the time he had written one on like the Western United States and another on the Eastern United States, and then I think he was going to write one on Canada. Last I was really following him closely. Essentially, though, the story that I know, and please, let's I want to know everything that you know, is he is an investigator who researches phenomenon, particularly missing people, who end up in really strange predicaments. Many of them, like like what? They'll find someone's like clothing on the edge of a cliff in like really cold weather when you would never rip off your clothing, and they won't find the people. Or they'll find like um they'll find clothing in like snowbanks when no reasonable person would ever take off their clothes, or people just randomly disappear, and it happens to be in all of these national parks, and they don't like it's really weird. If you go to a national park ranger and you talk to them in public, they won't talk to you about this, but if you get them to the side and you're basically like, look, there are a lot of people who randomly just come here and disappear, what happens, they'll tell you that there's all kinds of weird stuff that happens there. Perhaps it's supernatural. Perhaps it's government related. Perhaps it's even like mafia related. Basically, like they could do killings there. There's all kinds of reasons. But to my knowledge, at least David Paulides doesn't have a very good idea of exactly what it is. James, what am I missing? Please, am I describing it accurately?
I think you have it pretty much nailed down there. Sounds good.
Excellent. So, from my knowledge, this is something that isn't necessarily only limited to the United States. It is a phenomenon in Canada and globally as well. It's such a big topic. It's like when you're searching for a missing person, that story alone could be its own lifetime story. Basically, all of what you have to do to find the person. So to have people like in huge numbers who are disappearing is too much for one person to handle. And here was a really interesting.
One thing I want to mention to make it even deeper is like there's been stories where people go hunting, right? And then somebody will like get lost, like somebody that's old. So like on their own they couldn't get far, right? And so they get lost, and then they do a search party and they comb through everything. And the way you comb, you do like a grid formation, and you have like people standing side by side, shoulder to shoulder, and walking, and they comb through everything. And they couldn't find anything. It's like the person just vanished. That's what's creepy sometimes, right? It's like, where did he go, right?
Right.
And like usually you would find a shoe or like something. If an animal attack, you would find clothes ripped apart. But to find nothing is like, how does this person just disappear? I mean, if it was like a mafia thing, you would see other people showing up, or you would hear a gunshot, or you would hear people like screaming, a commotion, oh, help me, help me. You know, if you're getting stabbed or taken, you hear screaming, but it's just like vanishing, you know. And it's like one of those things you don't talk about. It's like unspoken. What's up?
Have you heard the theory that there was a deal made with aliens to like
our soul? It's never that got
wait, hold on.
Classified. Did you hear about that?
So this is the 19. I've talked about this like 4 times today, James. So apologies if you weren't here for it. This is the Haldeman Air Force Base Agreement of 1954 between President Eisenhower and an alien civilization, correct?
That's it.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
So the basic agreement on that is that in exchange for us to be able to reverse engineer alien technology, they would be able to continue doing the alien abduction program. The only thing is they increased it, and people weren't happy with that, and they weren't supposed to increase it, but they did. Well, so that's the
Do you
idea.
guys know why they abduct them?
For several reasons. Sometimes they make hybrids out of the people. Sometimes they they track them. Sometimes they steal.
Did you hear about the recent thing that got like declassified? There was something about the souls, like our souls, that it's something that exists throughout the universe. It's like the thing is, it's not.
It's the
It's not any specific person.
It's the container
it's us as a
theory.
whole.
It's the idea that it's the idea that our bodies are containers for our souls, but that the soul essentially.
No, that's, it gets deeper. I'm talking about the world itself has this soul on it in a sense, and it's not like each person is its own soul. It's one soul that's living through our bodies that they are harvesting, and for whatever reason, and this thing, this soul, it's like finding diamonds or gold. It's its own thing in the universe that you can find, and these aliens go around looking for it, and that again, and that's why when you take psychedelics, you feel like you're connected to everything, and there's so many stories of everything being connected because we are all connected because we're all one soul. That's supposedly what they're saying, and they're harvesting us for this energy or for whatever it is, and so that's why it doesn't really, for them, it's not like 3 people die or 100 people die. It's more just like it's not. So that's why there's no like they don't see us as like individuals. So they don't like see us as like, oh, I'm hurting this individual. It's one soul on this planet, and there's different planets in the universe that have this soul. like energy stuff, but it's not like one person. We're each different, split up. Does that make sense?
I understand what you're saying. That's not how I understand it.
Yeah,
As I understand it, the human body is just a container for individual souls of people.
Yeah. That's what I thought too until I heard that, and I was like, what the fuck?
Who said that?
Go down. Wait, scroll down. I posted a picture of that guy who commented rude.
Oh, this guy?
Right there?
This is my man.
Yeah.
This is
I
fire.
found him in Los Angeles.
Hell yeah, man.
That's the guy.
That's the guy.
No, I mean, it's the same name, and he's in LA.
I'm sure that's him. Really?
How many Chance Howards can there be?
No, I'm not sure that's him, but I can tell it's somebody like that who said it to me. Somebody who's like not taking any shit.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It fits the bill. Right?
Exactly. That guy's not taking any shit. That guy's like, go be homeless. Fuck you.
Well, he called you the N-word, right, or no?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, but he just said, go be homeless.
I thought he said, yo, N-word, go be homeless. So I was like, what the fuck?
Manlet Queen, how old is Louis?
Louis, how old is Louis? Good question. Louis is 4 months old, and Duran is 1 year old.
Oh, Duran's cute too.
Duran. That's cool, Nappies.
Like Duran? Why Duran?
I like how they are very well behaved.
Yes, they
very
are.
calm and not
Very, very well behaved dogs.
Were you just strict with them, or you just so were you just really strict with them, or what? How did you get them to be so calm?
No, I think I think like a bit more slash like calling the dog in there or very like obedient dogs.
He's a good dog. Is he a lockjaw? Lockjaw? No, I'm just asking, like, are they like, because he's a mix, does he have that, like, his teeth? Yeah, it does not look dangerous, like his mouth looks very.
I mean, their dogs don't necessarily lock. I mean, obviously they have a strong bite force, but
No, but people that they have that special lock mechanism.
he's a what's it called? He's a bully, and the other one is a French bulldog, and they're both bullies, just type of breeds. He's a French and an Old English, and he is a pit bull and a Staffordshire Terrier.
Speaking of dogs, I recently saw this thing where it shows like the amount of animals that are eaten in the world every year. Like different cat, birds, and like dogs. It's crazy.
It's crazy how many dogs.
We're living with 8 billion people on this fucking rock, right? And we're like all like eating McDonald's and cheeseburgers, and there's people like cooking up cats and shit.
Dogs
like,
and
every
cats.
day. Like, I didn't realize how many dogs and cats get eaten every year.
It's a crazy amount, and I want to stop it. That makes me sad.
I'm sorry. Oh, that makes you sick?
No, it doesn't make me sick. It doesn't make me sick. It makes me sad.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes me sad watching you do that.
Okay, that's your deal. Look at these two dogs humping each other. Can you see them? They're humping each other. I consider it the circle of life. You're taking it in and you're shooting it out.
You can say the same about the dog and the cat. Circle of life.
No, you can't. No, you can't. It would be the circle of life if other dogs were eating the dogs.
Yeah, it's a dog fight. You should name
Dude, is your dog humping the other dog?
No, they're fighting each other.
Oh, he's biting him.
Main chat, there's a dog fight on DC. Real dog fight. No.
Yeah, Louis is an evil devil. But Duran has the skin of a pig, so.
I like how patient that thing's just sitting there.
Yeah, both of these dogs are actually free. Duran was a rescue. He's a lot more than I anticipated in terms of how he is, but he's a cool dog, though.
He seems rather well behaved.
Yeah, if I'm not playing with him, I'll play back, but I'm ready to be eaten up.
You know, they say your dog's like your owner, so.
Dude, I don't think that dog is biting the other dog. That dog's humping that dog.
They're having sex.
They are having sex. Look at him. He's humping him. Yes, he is.
They're just hugging. He's like, I love you, brother.
Okay, I can believe that.
Yeah, they're both free. He was free from the people who did my floors, and he was free from somebody at my job. Yeah.
So he just gave you a dog.
Yeah, both are free. I got him at 1 year. I got him at 4 months.
That's a dope painting on the both
think this artist that I know, he paints all these really unique artworks. I love them. They're really cool. Yeah, he had to do that so many. I sold him. Yeah, I know. I sold him something on Facebook Marketplace in exchange for a painting. He was like, I don't have any money, but I make paintings. I'll trade you. I'm like, yeah, sure. I shouted him out and he gave me some painting.
Hey, that lamp. You see that lamp? I think I'm the same one.
Which one?
To the right, that yellow, orange. The other right is left. To the right.
That's
Now,
right.
other
Right.
right. To the tree.
Go to the right.
Left.
Lamp.
Right.
To the right. To the right.
Lamp.
Right. That light. That right there.
Oh, that lamp. Yeah.
What is it?
The sun lamp.
Yeah, you know the owner of First.
That light's tight.
First Team Auto.
Dude.
Yeah, Rabbi, have you heard of First Team Auto?
No, I haven't.
It's a car company. Well, it's just like it's a dealership.
And they gave you that light?
No, they gave me these. The lady did. She was like a millionaire. She gave me this statue. Her husband and her own First Team Auto, but before he passed away, she gave me this statue. And this statue, and they're pretty unique.
What are
they? Like native statue with like real jewelry on. That's
Damn.
pretty cool.
That's baller.
Those are awesome. Yeah, I don't know. They're pretty cool.
Dude, James Kaminsky. James.
They're somewhat tall. I don't know. That's scare me. Yeah, they're kind of creepy a little, but they're made of like clay or something.
It's like a hole, like this little trap.
Yeah, it looks very realistic.
That's freaking the fuck out, man. I don't know. Be careful. They found that where? Outside or something?
No, she gave it to me.
Okay, damn. Wait, some guy just gave that to you or what?
The guy's wife.
The lady, yeah. The guy, so yeah, he passed away now, but she didn't want him anymore. She had space for him.
So somebody gave it to them and then you passed away and then...
We don't know that somebody gave them to them. They just owned them. The husband died. The wife gave them away. She didn't have space for them anymore.
Well, think about it.
They're wearing like real jewelry.
Things look like they were made in the 20th century.
Yeah, super sick joke.
James Kaminsky, we have been in here, literally, we've had as many as like 13 people in here throughout the day, but the whole day it was very active, and we've been in here like talking shit for like 11 hours. It's been a long time. Oh, look at your dog. Look at Duran jumping around. Look at Duran jumping around. What do you have?
Imagine that's your arm.
Duran, what is that? Or I mean,
It's a llama.
Man, that queen. What is that? The llama.
A llama.
Dude, man, the queen. I want you to adopt me as one of your dogs. I'm free.
Adopt you as one of my dogs.
Yeah, I'm free. You can say I'm a rescue. Your dogs seem like they're living the life, man.
You could live. I got property. You can just go live on my property, but you gotta get like. Go live on all these properties.
I'm gonna live in Oklahoma. I'm gonna live in Oklahoma, and I'm gonna claim that land as an indigenous person, and say that the law that no one has any rights over me.
Guess who your neighbor is there? He was the ex-president of the Banditos motorcycle gang.
That's tight as
That's
fuck.
my neighbor.
I'm gonna smoke ganja with that guy.
No, and his sister lives at the end of the road, and she's like a total hillbilly. Like, just fucking so much shit in their yard. Like, every square inch is filled with like a bicycle or like, you know, a catalytic converter.
Dude, I'm gonna impregnate that chick. That's my dude. You're talking about my future ex-wife right now.
Alright, we'll fly it down so Big Joe drive you up there. We need to get you. So I have that RV. It got burned, but I'm gonna try to get a new one. Maybe you could just live in the RV.
I would do that.
But that's worst case. That's if you were like actually homeless. Like I would help you out.
Oh yeah, that's where we're running down that road. I might have to hit up.
Running down that road right now?
Oh, we're coming down. We're 20. We're like 22 days away from that, man.
But I thought he forgave you, the Indian guy. Or the Pakistan, the guy, your landlord.
For 1 month.
Because the rent's too high or what?
I just don't have any more money to pay it.
What's the rent?
$1,000.
Jesus. Yeah, because you're in LA, you need to leave, dude. You need to go, honestly, like, come to Texas. It's cheap. Or, like, go to fucking Florida. I don't know, I'm thinking Nebraska, bro.
Dude, I'm gonna post up at James's place. I'm gonna live in his garage floor.
Hell yeah.
Get me a little space heater there. Toasting my toes by the corner of the fire.
Live streaming live Nebraska. It's your host. I mean, you could just hop around. You could go to James's for like a month, and he'll get sick of you, kick you out, come to me for a month. You could just hop around the whole world. We can have shared custody of Rabbi. Yeah, shared custody. Rabbi festival. Imagine me just pulling up to James' house, like dropping off Rabbi like a kid. Like, all right, James. Yeah, make it a ranch tag. It's like what you're in Texas. Yeah. Yeah, that's just like I have a room, but I just met the guy. I mean, dude, this is my grandpa's house. He just like died. It's like I don't even rent it out for Airbnb. People keep telling me rent a room, they'll make money. Dude, this is like my grandfather's. I gotta like be careful. You know what I'm saying? I feel bad even selling it. Furniture, like ever. You know what I mean? It's like it's fucked up.
Dog, your grandfather would want nothing more than for you to adopt a rabbi. Trust me. That was his like last wish, I'm sure. Nothing he'd be happier about. James Kaminsky, do you have any animals?
No, I don't.
Don't you have 3 kids?
I have 0 kids.
You have 0 kids. Oh, I always thought you had 3 kids.
I'm a record player.
James Kaminsky, are you in a relationship?
I am not currently.
Wow, James Kaminsky's just living that swinging bachelor lifestyle.
You need a rabbi in your life, man.
You need a rabbi in your life. We'll sling dick all over Nebraska.
Yeah, we can throw your parties.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
man.
really? Are you right, James? Are you serious? You're kidding? No, I Okay, I was like following along with it. I was actually like, because imagine, I think my rabbi, can I be honest, Rabbi, you're not going famous because you're in LA and everybody's trying to get famous, right? If you go to somewhere like Nebraska, you'll be famous overnight. Imagine you in Nebraska, you'd be like, you know?
Oh, I would definitely be the biggest Nebraska athletics fan. You know how big of an Nebraska athletics fan I am in California? Imagine me in Nebraska. Oh man, I would be in the front row of those women's volleyball games and in the front row of the women's basketball games. I'd be in the front row at Cornhusker Stadium, everything.
Why don't you do that now? Okay, can I tell you something? Why don't you go out and like live stream in like places, like just being everywhere?
Dog, I
Everyone's like,
live
"Who is
stream.
this guy?"
Dog, I live streamed outside for 6 hours yesterday.
Really?
Yeah,
No,
all
but I'm
through.
saying you need to make it look like it's. You need to like fake it till you make it. So you gotta go around just having like more cameras.
Dude,
more,
I did that for the first entire year. Okay, I've tried it.
Okay,
I'm
burn
telling
out.
you, no, I'm telling you, it's just when you stream as much as I do, it's very difficult to maintain an audience because it's like, okay, this person's on, like they're literally streaming 12 hours a day. I don't have that much time to watch them. But yeah, I would stream all over in the field. So I realized that it was much easier for me, and particularly to communicate with people, to be streaming in my room so I could talk with them. When you're live streaming in the field, you can't talk with people. It's very difficult. As you know, like when you were at the border, you were like, "Hey, I can't talk right now. I got to deal with this kind of stuff." Well, you're having to deal with that
No,
kind of
but
stuff.
I was trying to. But you saw how I did it like that Freemason. I wanted to point the camera right at him, and I did that at one point. You know, that's what I want to start doing more, like letting other people talk, and I'm just holding the camera and streaming it. You know what I mean?
Hey, did you ever
And
do?
that's what I want to start doing more.
Did you ever do a single interview with anyone?
I did with that 30-second.
No, I'm sorry. Aside from that guy.
Okay, the people that were at that place, but I didn't want to point the camera at their face.
Okay, did you ever say that you were with OBC, Channel 7?
One time, like one time I made a joke, but I forgot who I said it to. It was like, oh, it was that. No, remember when I interviewed the guy with the truck? Remember when I wrote Bitcoin his truck? I didn't interview him though, but I needed to go forward. Do you have the footage? I have not seen this. No, I didn't. That's what I'm saying. It was all on the PC. I just kept that straight. I didn't. Yeah, I know.
See, and now you know why I do it on YouTube.
Yeah.
And that's
I know,
ridiculous.
I'll figure it out. I'm failing and I'm trying again and I'm failing and I'm just.
And that's ridiculous to me that there isn't automatically the option to save it. But that's neither here nor there. Madlet Queen, how is your tattoo?
Thanks for asking. Let me tell you a second photo. My tattoo is doing good. It's going to the stage where it's itching now. So they're happy. My puppy is licking the walls of the cabinet because I vomited everywhere here the other day.
Were you sick?
I was
Watch your video.
What made you vomit?
Here's my tattoo.
Damn, that thing's big.
So you use Roto Rim?
And Shredder.
Oh yeah. Nice house, bro.
Dude, your parents hooked you up like a motherfucker. Tell them I want them to adopt me.
Single parents, yeah.
They're gonna adopt me along with James.
Yes, we are.
That's right.
Hey, we should just somehow imagine we get enough money and just get Rabbi a van to drive around the country.
An RV?
No, like not even a whole RV, just like a van. Like, because
RV.
I want to. If it's gonna be a van, it has to be a rape van. A rape van, one of those windowless white vans. No, a rape van, one of those windowless white vans. And I just go around major cities of America, major suburbs of America, fucking MILFs. I love it.
Yeah, and live stream. No, but I think actually I have a good idea. So, okay, to get an RV in America, it's actually extremely cheap if you have good credit. Because here's the thing, if you have good credit, you can actually get a good RV and they only have 150 a month.
I have credit. I have great credit. I owe everybody. No, I owe everybody. My credit sucks.
No, what I'm saying is maybe, like, if you build your reputation more here in Bitcoin, like, imagine if we somehow, as a community, helped you get an RV, and then, but you have to, like, really follow through with it. You would drive around the whole country, like, you know, repping fucking tip your Bitcoin, but also doing your own thing, and, like, you know, that'd be a fucking based-ass idea, and I feel like you would love that. Traveling the country, and then kind of, like, you're good at talking. I feel like people would, like, kind of, you would, like, almost like this, like, have you seen that guy, Therapy Gecko? Yes. Okay, he's funny, he's bass, he's cool. I feel like Rabbi could be like that as well. Be like a place where people can come and just like, because that's how I feel too. Like I just jump in here and then I can like ask questions and like have deep conversations. It's almost like a therapist in a sense. And so you travel the country and you have these like meetups and you kind of just build your reputation, your brand, your name. And it's just, it would be fun to watch you like traveling the country, live streaming, like, oh, what city you in? Oh, I'm here. You know what I'm saying?
I'm down. I'm down. Really, I'm absolutely down.
So that's what I'm saying is that you would have to kind of start pushing that within the community. And obviously people are like, well,
I don't want to go to a community for this.
What up? What's up, man? What up, bro? Are you going to Mexico? I don't know, to be honest. I mean, it sounded like a good idea.
No, he was there. He went.
Like, I mean, I only found out about it like maybe a week ago.
Oh, that one.
What about James? James, you going to Mexico? No, bro. I'm going to Denver, though.
It's set. You're definitely going 100%.
100%.
I'll be in Denver.
East Denver?
Yeah.
What about Photo Gremlin? Photo Gremlin down there. Is he going to Mexico?
I doubt it. He's in Greece. But
Okay.
I was gonna go. I was gonna meet Anatoly in Texas and we're gonna fly together.
you want to do that? But then I got to like.
Like to get away, so didn't get away much places. Inside Vina Serena, he wanted to meet him, Caesar, Bonita, hey, every girl needed the wiener, hey, some of these bitches need big, like she needed the wiener. I don't know what her problem was that she wanted to come at me like that. She probably needed the wiener. Dick in a die, dick in a waist.
Yeah. No, you're supposed to. You're supposed to. The law changed in 2007. I'm saying that you're supposed to. They'll still let you in, but you're taking a chance. What up, you fucking slut? The man, the myth, the legend, Rabbi Rothschild, you fuck. Motherfucker, I got 866 Twitter accounts. How many do you have, douchebag? Exactly. Who do you think number 8 is, baby? In actuality, somebody did give me some coins, so I am a holder now. He's scared. He didn't want to get into a verbal thrashing. I understand. Take care, James.
Buy a whale wallet, and I'll be like, oh yeah, and I'll look, and it's like, God damn it, fucking terror. Like I'll get all excited, you know, and always like, yeah, my bad. It's not a big deal. I thought maybe you were like, I didn't look to it too. Yeah, it's probably just a bot. Makes sense.
Yeah, no, it's fully auto, so it just goes to whatever truck.
You're kind of a legend, so nice to meet you.
Dude, you're a big time legend. Welcome.
Yeah, he is.
You're a big fucking deal. I know about you from Twitter. Shout out to you, man. How you living? I'm Rabbi Rothschild.
Man, I'm doing pretty good. That sounds like where I do my crypto shenanigans.
Jared from Subway, did you know I have 866 Twitter accounts?
Dang.
More than any person in global history. I stream my life on YouTube 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I've been doing so for more than 2 years. It's more content than any person has on the internet. It's a big deal. In fact,
It's bullish to have here. That means you like, so you hold Bitcoin?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
hey, can you see my screen right now? I created a robot that automatically follows people on Twitter. Can you see that? It scrolls and then it I'll show you a little closer. So you see that little pink?
Hey, Jared, I was going to ask you, like, what's some advice you give somebody like me not done that? Like, I wanted to build my own like training pod. Like, is it even worth doing if you only have, let's say, a couple thousand to play with, or do you need like 50 grand or some stupid, crazy amount?
Yeah, it's worth it. Man, I mean, this is personally, whatever coin that you think, let's say you're a part of fucking ships like Tom fucking Dojo growing up, and you had great money in it, versus just botting, you make more money with a bot than trading any type of coin. Doesn't matter what it is, utility meme coin, if you hit a fucking 100x, blah, 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 whatever it is. I mean, you can do both, right? It just kind of depends, but like, essentially, you can get a bot and it makes you $10 million a year, $5 million a year.
Well, why is not everyone doing that? That's the question.
It's because the world of crypto is a bunch of amateur rookie traders. You got the group that goes on Twitter, freaking follows freaking shit influencers, goes on Uniswap, trades. That's it. You have the people that the tier 2 people where they're ahead of the game a little bit. They're using some type of bot, whether it's Banana Gun, Maestro, they now have to read the car, how to look for market cap, liquidity, blah, blah, blah. Then it just stops there, They don't go that far. Like, that's it. I mean, and you see with, like, a lot of people, I mean, they don't go deep into crypto, and fuck, man, it's freaking deep. Like, I still fucking have so much shit to learn. But yeah, it's much deeper than that. Like, there's freaking millions to be made on crypto.
So let's say, Jared, if you don't mind me asking, can you explain kind of how I mean, by the way, I'm really thankful to have you here because, this is a part of the VC that Rabbi's running here. We love to have guests like you who are skilled in their in what they do and just can talk about it and we ask questions and then learn. Rabbi streaming, so he's got your streaming on YouTube as well. So
4 different streams.
Explain how your bot works a little bit, just because maybe some of us don't understand fully. You don't have to get super technical.
Yeah, essentially, it just looks for opportunities to make money on the blockchain, such as like sandwiches, the term used more often by people. And essentially, if you put in $5,000 buy-in, the bot essentially reads that on the blockchain, before it comes in. It places a buy right before it sells right after, and it just does that over and over and over and over again, 24/7.
That's really cool. Jared, you're an absolute legend. I'm so glad that you're here.
Oh, I was muted. Holy shit, I'm an idiot. Wow, that's very interesting. So I've seen that happen on my token where I can see bots like fucking front running, and then I guess not front running. They'll buy a large amount, and then other people buy and they'll dump. Is that? But you're saying that this is different. This is like right as somebody's buying, they will read it on the blockchain. They will buy it before that buy goes through, and then immediately sells.
Right after as well. Yeah, right after that buy. So it's so fast, it's so technical that essentially you never see you see like a buy from me and a buy from somebody else and a sell from me. It will always be a sell from me right after. That's why it's called a sandwich.
So it sounds like you say it's technical, but okay, so that sounds pretty simple. But what part of like the back end do you think is like the challenging hurdle that I would have if I was? I mean, obviously, I don't know if you charge for like stuff. I don't want to ask you something that you're like, if you don't feel comfortable answering, you don't have to. But what I was saying is like, if I was building a bot like this, what's like a hurdle I think I would go through? Building it. Like, what's the technical part that's like the hardest part out of this?
If you're not familiar, with coding.
I write code for a bank, so I have my software engineer, my .NET developer, full stack for Chase Bank. But I'm not some like fucking, PhD, like awesome software engineer. I'm just, pretty good, but I've been crazy. But I've written Solidity code, I've written my own token, like I've created my own token. But I haven't made bots yet, really. I haven't worked with it. But I trade, I'm TradFi, like stock options, and I have my own, so I've been trading for a while as well, but I've never used bots. That's where I'm kind of like limited in my knowledge. So, let's say I was creating one. I guess like the part that I seem is the hardest to find, like to scan the blockchain and know, okay, there's a buy coming in, and I'm guessing maybe you have to give it like a list of the tokens. Okay, there's maybe 50 tokens that it's watching, and it's waiting for like a big buy to come in for somebody to place that buy.
It goes off of volume. So even for new pairs, there's different types of things that people use in their bots. And it essentially goes off of volume. So the bot will go to whatever chart that it will be on, period. And that's any project that launched 7 years ago or it launched 5 months ago.
That's fire. Okay, so it's not like a pre-list. It's not like a list of tokens. It's gonna look at anything depending on the volume. So once it buys a token with the volume, it's gonna then. How does the part that's confusing me is, let's say I make a $5,000 buy. Okay, I'm putting in the buy into whatever Uniswap. Okay, and I'm about to buy. Like, how is the bot knowing it so quickly? How does that part's confusing me, right?
That's the part,
right? Yeah,
whenever you do the bot, essentially like that, one, you need to find out to do that. Also, second, how to make the bot, better. You know what I mean?
Tweaking and stuff, yeah. Would I be able to buy one of these bots from you, like, for instance, or no? Is it kind of like a secret?
I don't sell, my bot, or like compared to the my bot, but I do have, I'm pretty connected in the space. I do know a lot of the good people that make thoughts of some sort and whatnot. But like,
if I could maybe have like somebody help me just get started, and then I could like maybe run with it and add to it, right? Just kind of get started with it. Yeah. What do you think like a good price would be? Like, what would be a fair if you were kind of looking for somebody, and maybe if you connect, what would be something like a fair price that you recommend? 500, 300. What's like the normal price, I guess? And then the MEV bots. The MEV is separate, right? That's like
yeah. So it's a mess. So they're all like. I remember because essentially what I did whenever I built mine. So I'll tell you how it kind of started. It's a funny story. You guys seem like you guys have been in the crypto space for a long time. Back in 21, my first ever meme shitcoin was shit. I got it 2 months after it launched in November or so, 2019. Anyhow, I was fortunate enough to be one of those people that made it from shit. After that, I was like, damn, I just made a lot of money from shit. Let's see what's kind of going on. I got into a bunch of shit coins, blah, blah, blah. I lost over $500,000 in a matter of like 2-3 weeks. Just invested in shit coins, blah, 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 thinking it was going to be shit. And, the main thing that I took from that experience is there was a lot of sniper bots. There wasn't any people living back then, but there was a lot of snipers. You guys remember, like Coins Elite would launch, within a couple hours, it would go to 30-40 mil. And like you see snipers making $200,000-$300,000 each freaking project. I'm like, holy fucking shit. And I was 3 a.m., 3-4 a.m. in a phone chat. I was talking. And there was this guy talking about bugs, blah, blah, blah. Then he's the one that kind of introduced me to that space. Then I kind of, I got, more curious. And I was at first sniping. It was pretty good. Then the bear market kind of happened. I couldn't find projects. The thing about sniping is you need to find the project first. It just won't find it for you. So you have to go on Twitter. You have to know what's a good coin. So there's still some work in it. So I wanted something that even freaking is more sustainable, something that I can scale. So I found freaking on Reddit, people were talking about sandwiches and shit, and I dove deep and freaking got where I'm at today. But it took a long time. Like from the moment I got a bot for about 15 or 20 ETH at the time, when ETH was around $4 grand, that was my first MEV bot. It was making pretty good money. It was making about, I'd say 10 ETH a month. Just pretty good. Then, I reverse engineered the whole bot, kind of saw what kind of features they got, what kind of coding they're using, all that good stuff.
What's the language? Just curious. JavaScript. Okay, yeah, so I know JavaScript. And so you reverse engineered, and did you buy the first one you used, the first Metabox? Do you remember the price? Like, what do you, I don't know if you want to, I get some people don't want to share these things, like I don't want to get screwed, right? Because everybody's going to charge you.
It's about 15 or 20. If you see anybody trying to sell you like a Metabox for like, let's say like $5 grand or under, or maybe even under 10 grand, like it's most likely one, it's either a scam, two, it doesn't work as good as they say. You know what I mean? Because
how is the code being tweet though, like let's say on GitHub or like if I'm looking at right now GitHub Mavbot, I'm finding some of it. I'm guessing these are all trash. Yeah, exactly. Package Mavbot. Because why would somebody give up their bread and butter, right? But then if you say something interesting, you know what's funny? I looked up Mavbot, crypto GitHub, guess who comes up number 2? You do. Jared from Subway Mavbot, GitHub. It's hilarious. No, it's just interesting because like nobody's leaked it, but I think what you said was interesting as well, that people don't dig deeper, and even though the information's out there, there's also this like weird, like you said, there's a lot of scams. Like you'll see when I tweet something, I'll get people in my comments, like bots being like, you know, oh, look how much money I made off of Mavbot, right? So it's already kind of a bad taste in your mouth. And so you're like, no way, people are making money off this, right? And then also there's games, and also nobody really has, there's that knowledge barrier, right? Like you gotta learn JavaScript, reverse engineer it, and like make it better. That only takes time.
And also, it literally might not sound real to some people, you know? Currently the bot is generating a little bit over $20 million a year, and you know, if I tell you that just out of the blue, you're like, holy shit, like, if I just tell you that, you're like, you know, what kind of business, you know, what's this? And it's just like, no, it's just some kind of fucking thought that I have on my computer.
Can I ask Jared, so what do you need, so you're making, let's say you're making $20 million a year, what is the capital that you need up front? There's no way I can just get a Mavbot, start making that much. You need something up front, right? Like I need 100,000 or 500,000 or...
No, essentially you just need enough money to map other people. So if somebody puts in a $7,000 buy, you just want to make sure you have like 7,500 or 8,000 or 9,000, whatever it is. Just a little bit large and small, right? Like there's probably some kind of parameter you can set. Say I only have, let's say, 500 to fuck with, right? Can you do 500 and then start growing and start crazy? That's what I'm saying. You can start with $10. Probably, yeah, you can even start with like $5. And it just works. So explain. So it wouldn't be so. Why? Okay, so there's a reason you wouldn't want to just give it to all of us here. Okay, because we all started mapping. Does it just step on your toes? Correct. In a sense. So like currently I'm using probably like 10% of the chain. So essentially, like there's like, yeah, I suspected this year, like this is my prediction. Like I feel like there's more bots that are gonna be out there. Other than me, you know, within this world, I mean, it just. People get smarter and smarter. I mean, it's a bound to happen. Some way, somehow. I see this, it says making 40% daily with Mavbot, Jared from Subway, secret weapon on the GitHub. Have you seen this? I think it's somebody trying to scam using, like, I guess, yeah, I think it's you or something, yeah. Yeah. Well, cool, man. I appreciate it. Honestly, this is really, really cool because I always see your bot counseling, and everybody's just like, "Oh, that's Jared." And you were, and before I knew who you were, everybody was just like, I was like, "Who the fuck is this guy, Jared?" And everybody's like, "Yeah, it's just Jared." Like everybody was like really nonchalant about you. So it's cool that you're like a real person now. I bet you. So it's cool. Yeah, man. I still come and tell them stats, you know. So does that. There's so much freaking to learn, you know what I mean? Messing with my best friends on these chats. Telegram chats.
Jared.
Yeah, Rabbi's having these all day, every day, 24/7.
Jared, I've been streaming my life live on YouTube now for more than 2.5 years. It's more content than any individual has in global history. What does that mean? Essentially, you can follow me all day, every day, sun up to sundown, sundown to sun up. I'm always available. Let me give you a quick room tour. Okay, so here we go. Okay, I have this robot working here on this computer, and it follows 3,200 people on Twitter every hour. I have 866 Twitter accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. You're live on Twitter there. You're live on YouTube there. That's one of my YouTube accounts. You're live on Twitter here. That's one of my Twitter accounts. You're live on Twitter here. This is a Twitter account. You're live on YouTube back here. So you've seen now 2 YouTube accounts and 2 Twitter accounts. Up there in the corner, you're live on Twitter. You're also live on YouTube here. So now you've seen 3 Twitter accounts and 3 YouTube accounts. And then I have a 4th YouTube account here. It covers my every angle, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And people are going to want to study this. You should understand that data is Earth's #1 resource. According to the Autonomous magazine, it's more important than water, air, food, petroleum, and I have more data online than any person in global history. PewDiePie and Mr. Beast combined have only about 20,000 hours of footage on YouTube. I have over 400,000 hours of footage, meaning I have 20 times more footage online than those accounts. It's going to be the biggest event in global history when people start to know about this. And with my robots out there following people, every few hours or so, people are like, "Who's this rabbi?" And they come into my YouTube chat and talk with me and things like that. So you should know I'm always here for you. If you ever need me, I'm always here. I'm always willing to help you. And I just want you to know it's a pleasure making your acquaintance, and I hope we made new friends. I appreciate that, man. I'm in Irvine, California. Where do you live?
Irvine, California. I am in Texas.
Oh, that's where Anatoly is.
Yeah, where you at? I'm in Dallas. Where you at? Just right outside of Houston. Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, I was just down there. I drove down to the border. Oh, nice. It was fun. I drove into Mexico. Yeah. Recently, it was 2 years ago. It's nice. Yeah, I have a nice car collection. That's where I spend my money at. I'll be in there. Hey man, I'm gonna really start studying this marathon thing now that the years of the rushing gave me that inspiration. So that's what I mean, there's enough liquidity. Most of us are not gonna like, my marathon's not gonna like. What if all of a sudden you're like, you start seeing like all these other guys like clever and man, I'm telling you, there's like millions and millions, left on the table. If you're smart and if you actually get this done, I mean, you can even make a lot that makes you a couple $1 million a year. That's pretty good. That's a nice start. I have a good salary job, but no, it is making 6 figures like most. It's not shit, man. You can't fucking go buy a nice sports car and like travel and retire your family. Like you can't do that shit on a salary job. I'm waiting for this moment to get these fucking tokens. I haven't made millions yet, but I think the MevBot, even if I'm not making millions, I think an extra 450,000 to 500,000 a year off the bot could be life for me. So I'm gonna definitely look into it, but I've noticed that you're right, it's kind of gate kept because this is like big bread and butter shit. You don't just give some random guy what you busted your ass to build. You know what I mean? It wouldn't make sense, right? Like nobody gave you a fucking working MevBot. I mean, to be fair, I had one, but one that I told you that I bought. It was pretty good. It was making me $10K a month. Oh yeah, you said that's a wait. You never told me the price. Is it just because you don't want to tell you got a good deal? I think I paid around 50 each or so. Oh, so you paid a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. 15. So whoever built that MevBot made some money. So if I could find the secret, maybe Rabbi, dude, imagine we find a way to make these MevBots. 15 ETH is a lot. I mean, how hard can it be, right? Like, I'm not trying to be a pompous, ignorant asshole. I'm just curious. Yeah. I mean, somebody's gonna. Yeah, I mean, it's really, 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 really great conversation. Seriously, thank you for joining. I don't even know what I don't want to like overdo the questions that annoy you, but next time. No, you're good. I mean, you can ask all the questions you want. Yeah. Do you think like look at those guys, man? Okay, they came here to hang out and chat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Shit. Are you so other than Bevbot, I mean, are you buying bags like holding? You got like your own like that you're holding bags, right? Too like you're just doing I'm holding some coins. You know, deep coins. But you know, I think I have a good potential for the lower end. Mainly, I'm just trying to stack ETH, as much ETH as I can. Because I'm looking to do an exit this year. At a crypto forever? What do you mean? Just like at a forum? Just a forum. Just Ethereum. I've been DCAing Ethereum since 2018. I haven't sold a fucking single token. Okay. Yeah. So I'm excited for that. I believe ETH is going to go 5K plus this year, and I'm going to hold that floor going forward, so I'm excited about that. Crypto as a whole is just super excited for it, man. Yeah, it's awesome. It's bullish. Well, thinking. Yeah, I'm looking online right now to see, like, I see Bevbot, but I'm sure so much shit is fake bullshit, you know? Yeah, like Bevbot for sale. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's like 10 G's that's freaking BS. So the BS isn't like it's just not gonna work, or is it like a? Yeah, it's one probably not gonna work, or it's just gonna get scammed. Essentially, I mean, when you get a Mac sandwich, I mean, even if it's like an entry level one, it's at least gonna make you like 5 G's a month. You know, it's big money, so it doesn't make come make stuff for $500. You know what I mean? That's stupid. $1,000 or whatever. But here's my thing: is like, why isn't there hasn't been any person that's just been like, you know, fuck the money, I'm just gonna like beat this and like put it out there on Google or on GitHub or on whatever. Like, it's been that closely guarded. It's like that's pretty impressive, right? It's like fucking Knights Templar. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. I mean, I don't know. It's like, I think it's just not enough people are even care to like look into it. You know, it's so untapped. It's zero. That has zero competition. That's cool. Yo, internet tokens, what's up, bro? Hey, we got like people in here, man. Red, Kev, John, work. Big great toes. What's up, man? We got the fake Jared. What's going on, Jim? No, that's the real deal, Holyfield. No, I don't believe it. No, he's been really knowledgeable, unless he just knows a lot about Bevbot. I'm sure he knows a lot about Bevbot, but Jared doesn't try to faces, but I'll let you guys have your fun. Damn, alright. You alright, internet? Damn. What's up, man? What's new with you? I'm chilling, man. I'm good. I'm about to buy some big things. I'm looking at the market. You got all these new, I haven't seen anything.
I'm promoting this thing like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't think any VCs is packed.
Ask Jared from Subway any questions that you have. He's doing an AMA.
Yeah, internet. Ask Jared, internet. Wisdom. I feel like this guy's the real deal. Okay, Jared. How much do you send out on, let's say, a 2-day basis in ETH to your wallet, out of your Bevbot wallet? 100 ETH, bro. And then how often do you do that? How often do they come in? What do you mean how often? Depends. And where do they go to? You don't know. So point.
Yeah, that's the deal here, right? Like, where do you put it from there?
The whole point. I use a mixer. Since you know so much, ask questions. You know that I use a mixer, right? So you know that. So you know that you don't know where it goes to.
Nah, bro, that's what
Fire, man. This is a fire conversation.
That's what it does. But you gotta be cautious using a mixer because of sex. When you want to take out your cash, I'm assuming you got a lot of it if you're Jared from Subway. By the way, bro, you owe me a few sandwiches. Just so you know. Fucking Bev been playing his arms off guard. So I'll send you my wallet address. If you're the real Jared, send me in it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that's in the back.
Send it back.
I know, I won't send it back. So this man's the real Jared, and he's got plenty to play. So if you are, I'll send you my
Man, I'm not sending you no money.
Wait, so now you believe he's the real one? Hell yeah.
No, I'm not believing. I'm just testing. Do you know how many Jared impersonators that have been in the monster's time?
Internet tokens. I like your philosophy. Basically, he has to send you money in order for you to believe him. What kind of what kind of theory is this?
If it came from the actual Jared from Subway.net, I would send it back wholeheartedly.
Internet tokens. Let me tell you something real quick. Let's say I do that. Do you think I really go fuck with some telegram named Internet Tokens thinks I'm real or not? I don't care. This is the whole point. It's cool to stand on. If you don't have it, if you lose that, then everybody knows that you don't like it anymore.
Why is a man? What I'm curious. It's just sparked my curiosity. Why is a man that's making millions and millions a week hopping into a 8pods group chat? Let me know.
Wait, hey, Internet Token, this is a famous VC right now. We've been running straight for like many moves.
Yeah,
Let me tell you something. Whenever you get here, maybe you can relate, but I've been in the crypto space for 5 years, man, and so if you're in business, let's say you're in business.
I'm kind of a member.
Exactly, and you're in here too, right? I mean, that's the whole point. If you're running a construction business, you know what I mean? You're still going to be talking about construction to your buddies or doing this or doing that. I mean, this is I learned botting from chats like this, so yeah.
All right. I just want to say welcome all new listeners. Thank you for joining the space, or not space, VC, Bigger Bitcoin.
Just beware of imitators. That's all I'll say. Peace out. Love you all.
Thanks. Damn, SPX must be not doing well right now. But
I forgot to tell the internet. Oh my god. I got a bot for sale for like 50 G's. Just playing.
This VC has lit up. Any more questions for Jared from Subway.eth?
yeah, come up and ask, man. That was,
Can you send me 2 ETH?
Well, shit, man. I don't even know what else to ask. I mean, I want to ask something where I can learn, but without, like, obviously, not giving up the sauce, the secret sauce.
I have a question for him. Are you a Houston Texans fan?
Yes, sir.
Oh, good for you. They had a good season this year.
Oh, yeah.
Got a nice quarterback. Young.
They're doing their thing.
Absolutely. You ever go to games?
No. Just I go to the Astros games.
Oh, they're good too.
Yeah, it's just a really good vibe.
Do you
really comes out for it.
Do you play any sports?
No. I mean,
Yeah, motorsport. You sling a lot of dick in Houston?
Hey, Houston's got a lot of hot girls.
I know. I'm asking. I know it does. He's a Bitcoin.
Prostitution's huge in Houston.
He's a
You can
crypto.
get laid for cheap.
He's a cryptocurrency millionaire. I would imagine he's got girls coming down the street by the dozen.
Yeah, no, man. I have a fiance.
Oh, okay. So you're all wrapped up. That's cool. No. That's cool. Good for you. And all right. So we got other questions for Jared from Subway. Come on up. We got a full house here. Manlet Queen.
Yes, this is bullish.
Manlet Queen. Come on up here.
Yo, Jared, what car do you drive?
Got different ones. A lot of different supercars. My favorite right now is the 992 GT3 RS. Track Monster.
Fire. Damn.
Here's a question.
You can open your own office, Jared. You hiring? Let's sell these mempods. Make a business, bud.
Yeah, that wouldn't make sense, honestly, man. I thought about it for a long time. Starting my own project or starting something in crypto, but
Yeah, honestly, like, I made my own coin, and I'm gonna tell you right now, part of me kind of regrets it sometimes, because now it's too late to quit, you know what I mean? It's like, now I'm just stuck with this coin, and I have to, like, work on it every day. I mean, I like it, but there's days where I just want to, like, give up, you know? And, yeah, I don't recommend starting a coin, definitely. Well, man, that you fall asleep. Yeah, Jared. So, anywhere else is success, man. We got some newbies in here that are super cheap, so, man. And these Jared, they just like these people that you know those people or
We're shaking up the nest, getting the whole community out here. It's a black party. Jared from Subway, how'd you meet your fiance?
What's going on? Hey, do you know Jared? Jared, do you know that he actually got a crypto coin called Jared from the Subway on CMC right now? I think it's ranked like 7,000. Somebody made a coin after your name. That's funny. Yeah, it's called literally. I'm not trying to steal no coin or nothing like that, but I remember it from because I seen you on here, and I remembered it, and I just went and searched for it on CMC, and literally, it said Jared. It's a Jared from the Subway. Jared Mill, most awaited meme token based on the world's most famous Jared Mill bots, and it's ranked literally. It's ranked 5,000. Like if you go on CMC and type in Jared from the Subway, you'll see it.
I bet they're color.
Yeah, that's crazy. I know you probably didn't know that, but I know you talking about buying making your own coin and talk about it, but I might already have it, which is fine. Man, I make my own coin. I can promise you one thing, that's 500,000. Oh yeah, I know, yeah, for sure. I already know it'll be super crazy. Yeah, if you did that, man, that'll change a lot of people's life. Actually, you guys know, have stuff like that, but I might be launching pork before it. Went 350 mil, maybe within a couple days. Yeah, that's the eating. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. I think somebody put in like 6,000 and turned it into like 14 million. It was something crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of millionaires that were made from. This guy comes up full of fucking shit. It's not good. So it's so fake. It's that crazy, man. I'm gonna sleep.
All right.
Man, a lot of haters on your top.
Lot of haters.
You would be honestly, I don't care if it is the real one or not. You guys obviously somewhat knowledgeable, so he plays real good. He seems chill. Like I think if it was fake, he'd be like, yeah, I don't think it's probably fake because you can tell. Sometimes, people good actors, but I can tell by the way, because I've been in crypto for a long time. I can kind of tell by the way you talking, even when you talking about his cars and just calm. He real calm. Yeah, you can tell when somebody not lying or they got they hesitating with what they saying or it's not, very successful. Let me tell you guys something, you know what I mean? 1:20 in the morning, you know what I mean? This was not me, and pretending to be somebody else. I'll do something freaking way, but from a fucking telegram job, 1:20. What language do you speak? What's your first language? Yeah. Say that one more time. What language do you speak? Like your first language? English. Oh, okay. No, I didn't know if you had an accent. I speak Russian. I didn't know if you spoke Russian. No. Shit, man. Hey, Jerry, let me ask you, what did you do before crypto? I'm just curious. College, I'm a subway. Really? Swear to God. Dude, that should be like a fucking...
That's a movie. That's a fucking movie. Somebody goes from working at Subway to being a cryptocurrency million and then billionaire. That's incredible.
Damn. Hey, Jerry, I just DM'd you, because I've been in crypto since like 2018. And I'm in a lot of meme coins as well, man. I'm in a lot of meme coins. And of course, I'm very familiar with like who you are, of course, with the name bot. Of course, I know exactly who you are, but I like to soak up the game, man. I like to learn from people that's very, knowledgeable and very successful. So that's up to you. If you want to. Like after we get off here, you can talk privately, and I can, just ask some questions and like I said, I just like to soak up the game, man. That's all. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man.
So I have a question for you, but this is more of your intricate knowledge of working at a Subway. Firstly, what's your favorite Subway sandwich?
I don't know if you guys ever worked at the food industry, but I don't know. Whenever you guys work in something, you tend not to eat it. So I actually never ate Subway.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Did you ever remember a sandwich that they made called the Feast that had all of the toppings on it and double meat?
No.
It was actually promoted by Peter Griffin from Family Guy. It was such a big deal. But it was probably before you started working there. It was when I was in college. This is like 16 years ago, but it was a big deal. Okay, what are your thoughts on the fact that footlongs aren't technically a footlong? Are you in favor of the company maintaining 12 inches as the footlong? Are you okay with them having a little bit of shrinkage?
You're getting technical now, Rabbi. And I fucking feel like people shit fucking calm the fuck down, you know what I mean?
Yes, I understand.
That's what I mean, like, it's freaking half an inch, bro, shut up.
So you didn't even eat the cookies they make?
No.
Wow. All right. How long did you work at Subway?
Worked at Subway for a little bit over a year. I completed my year mark
Then bounced and became a millionaire? Dude.
Is that where you bought Sheba when you were working at Subway?
Yeah.
Damn. So you were just a Subway guy, bought shit, became millionaire, and then made a bet boss. Wow, that's like a fucking...
Dude, have you I'm sure you've been pitched this a lot, but have you sold the rights to your story for a movie?
No.
Oh, it's definitely a movie.
Bro, we should do it. Hey, Rabbi's in LA. He's got some
Connections, absolutely.
Connections.
Well,
I don't know if I want to be known, you know.
my friend, you're live on 4 different streams right now. I'm well known, so you're gonna be well known. We're gonna make your story a huge movie. It's a rags to riches story. People love that, and plus, you'll be more famous than the other Jared from Subway. People won't know who that weirdo was. Everyone's like, "Oh yeah, Jared from Subway, the guy who went from rags to riches and became a billionaire." What a great story! It's truthfully an amazing story. Okay, so here's how I found out about you. Well, firstly, you have to remember how you found out about me. You came into RVC, and I found out about you. I had seen people talking about Jared from Subway on Twitter, and I thought it was Jared Fogle, like the guy who was like in prison for pedophilia. And I was like, no way, this guy's involved in cryptocurrency. And everybody's like talking about how he's like this cryptocurrency wizard and he's a cryptocurrency prophet. I'm like, when did Jared Fogle from Subway have all this time to build all these bots and learn about cryptocurrency? And then I began to learn that you two were 2 different people, but you wouldn't know that at first because Jared from Subway is such a specific name. It'd be like Ronald from McDonald's. It's like everybody knows it's synonymous. So you should know that my goal one day is to make you more popular than the real Jared from Subway, and you did all the work. You have the rags to riches story where you went from working a year at Subway to really revolutionizing the meme coin industry or the cryptocurrency industry. So shout out to you. That's amazing.
Yeah, that's true, man. Because I've literally, I mean, like every other project I get in, I see your name, man. It's like I was like, man, this guy, man, I know he gotta be not a billionaire, but I know he gotta be like hundreds of millions. Like, of course, I know you ain't gonna, of course, I know you're not gonna tell, you're not gonna say that, but I know, like, it's insane, man. But you know what? Here's the thing, man. One thing I read a lot of books on successful people and getting successful, becoming successful. It takes a lot of discipline, right? And and when you get money, it's just more than money. It's like you gotta be disciplined. You gotta be disciplined. You gotta helping just like helping others, helping others as you see fit, and just keeping your mental health intact. Because money ain't everything. People think, oh, I want $1 million, $2 or $3 million, but you gotta know that if you don't know what to do with it, you're gonna blow it. Investing your money and not splurging. See, a lot of people, man, they not disciplined. They don't have good money management. They don't know how to handle that type of money. And another thing I learned, because I've been very successful in crypto as well, but one thing I've learned, man, I had to learn the hard way. Like just like yourself, like supercars and stuff, like you have to watch the people you be around. You have to be a lot more discreet with how you handle I mean, it's a lot that come with money that people don't think about. They just think about, oh, I want to get rich, but becoming rich is one thing, maintaining it is another, and you gotta watch out too. So
maintaining it is harder, you know. I feel like I mean, sure. Essentially, I mean, in crypto. Hey, Jared, are you there? Yeah, I'm right here. Hey, can you do me a big favor and bless Bitcoin by sending us a transaction from your wallet? Just like type a message in, like I'm going to bless Bitcoin and on chain, so we can use it as a LARP on Twitter. That would be big. Yeah. Just send a message from your ENS. That's not good just because you won't get like the best holders, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter at the holders. We just want we like the worst. We want the worst holders. Yeah, we want the absolute.
It's true. We want the scummiest. We want bottom of the barrel holders. That's our crew.
Yeah, that's not here. Come on. We want the freaks in Bitcoin.
Absolutely.
We don't care about, the investors. We want the fucking freaks to make it.
We want to scrape the floor with a spatula.
Scum of the earth.
Yeah, so actually, that's the thing that would attract them the most. They would get so horny over that, it'd be unreal.
Yeah. Send us a message on hey, brother. We'd love it. Just send it to the contract, and we're talking to Jared. Damn.
I'll tweet it from 866 different Twitter accounts. I can guarantee you that.
What's up, Felix? What up, Felix?
Felix, what's new? Felix, you slanging dick today?
Yeah, tons.
Hell yeah. You got a bunch of targets specified? You got a bunch of potential victims lined up? Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. My man's got a hit list. My man just awoke to a hit list. Excellent. All right, more questions for Jared from Subway. If not, I'm gonna have to ask him all the franchisee secrets. Dog, he's got some good pressure going.
Yeah, not really though. We need the message, man. We need the message. Drink more water, bro.
Dude, BMU, we're gonna peer pressure him into this bad boy right now. No, I'm just gonna.
We need a message, Jared. We need a message.
Jared, what is it gonna take for you to write a message? I'll do whatever. Jared, did you just pee live on the stream? Jared, oh, that's tight. Dude, that's cool. Did you know Warren Buffett, when he guest starred on The Office, accidentally used their bathroom, and so they had Warren Buffett's pee in their urinal in like a stage bathroom? So that's kind of like our version of it. You're like our Warren Buffett. That's tight. Jared from.
Send me $1,000.
Well,
I'll buy a bunch of bikinis and then I'll make a video where I'm giving them out to all the street hookers.
That'd be so fun. Actually, you could go to this kid row and just have a bunch of people wearing bikinis, like dancing, like a coordinated dance. That'd be awesome.
Honestly, that's like.
Here's the girls in high heels that are already wearing thongs.
pay you in Bitcoin, and they'll be like, oh, Bitcoin, yeah, like I'll do it.
Just gonna show up in a Tesla, park in the middle of the street, the biggest hotspot, and show them that I have a big ass bucket full of bikinis and say that they're all free films, that they all take them for free.
No, but you gotta tell them they have to do some kind of like coordinated, like, you know, thing.
I'm gonna do it like that, man. You just had your $100,000 grant to do your way. I'm gonna do it that way.
True.
Like, yeah, I mean, this is
Hey, we're getting 100,000
grand. My plan.
Anyways, guys.
I wish I could have it all, but
Go ahead, Jared.
Hey, Jared, man, are you doing that message for us or try it?
dude, you need to do it as a message for us. I will send you $1,000 right now if you send it on chain message to the Bitcoin contract address.
I don't want $1,000, man. You're good. But anyways, guys, Rabbi, Anatoly, everybody here.
Thanks.
Take it easy, brother.
Gotta head out.
Jared from Subway, thank you so much. Cryptocurrency made you a millionaire. Rabbi Rothschild's going to make you a billionaire. We're going to make your story into a movie. You take care, baby.
It's going to be a movie.
Hell yeah, I'll pop in here.
We're in here all day, every day, 24 hours a day. You can always watch me on YouTube if you ever want to chill. So I'm always in here too. Take care and thank you for joining.
Hell yeah, man. That's pretty cool. One thing I'm gonna add, it's pretty cool what you're doing, Rabbi, especially here, like, you know, for Bitcoin, because there's so many like meme coins now. You know what I mean? Different meme coins, dog coins, and stuff like that, and they just take everything so seriously, right? Whether it's on voice chats, whether it's on Telegram or Twitter, they wanna seem like professional or this or that. It's like a meme coin for fuck's sake. So it's cool what you're doing. The live stream is pretty cool. It's unique. It's different, and I definitely think it will catch more people's eyes.
Oh, that's high praise. Thank you so much, Jared. You were featured on it, and you're going to be a regular on here. Thank you so much for your high praise. Have a wonderful evening. Take care.
Thank you. Bye.
Rock on, man. That was Jared from Subway, everyone. Whether it was really Jared or not. Well, nevertheless, he was very good and very complimentary of me. So let me say I love him. Don't crush our dreams. Don't crush our dreams. Exactly. Exactly. It's like we just had an amazing date, and you're about to tell us that this person's married. Like, don't do that to us. Don't do that to us.
Hey man, I'm sorry.
Motherfucker, I'm packing my bag to Houston right now, and everybody's over here. We get more light. Who just literally?
Rabbi, do you realize how much money the real Jad from Subway makes every day?
How are you living in Houston? Like, what the fuck
I really know nothing about him except I saw some people.
This guy runs trades of all sizes. So imagine you're trying to buy Bitcoin and you have a slippage of like 30%. Well, he'll front run your trade, buy it by like, I don't know, $30,000, $40,000 worth, and you get like peanuts, and then dump on you all in the same block, and he automatically profits. I don't know, a couple thousand. I don't know, he'll do that 10,000 times a day on the entire like Ethereum network. It's just,
I don't know about all that technical stuff. I just know he's like a dick.
dude, he's robbing people. He has death threats.
Dude.
Like, it's not even. I'm not joking.
Well, you know what? Either.
I mean, legit.
Well, then you know what? Whatever person was just in this VC, I want to do a movie on their life because they are like Frank Abagnale of Catch Me If You Can. Because here they are impersonating Jared from Subway, and they know a lot about working at a Subway. I can tell you that. I was like, he fooled me. If he's never worked at the subway, he's fooled me because I know a lot about Subway.
He was so calm. He was just like, yeah, you know, like, I worked there for a year. Like, he was fucking answering.
And then, it's like I worked there for a year, and then I bought Shiba Inu, and then like became a millionaire. It's like, oh my
It
god.
sounded really legit. And then he said that car that he didn't even know. He's like, Porsche 336.
No, dude, let me live.
Shit.
BMU, let me live in the fantasy. We just had him in here. He's worth more than all our net worths combined.
That's why I don't jump into these things, man. People live in land, so I don't jump in. Stand back.
Dog, he's so legitimate. He's so legit. He didn't need your $1,000.
Yeah, he was like, I don't care about that.
I don't even need $1,000. Dude, let's get his ass back in here. Right. Hey. Yo, Jared, the number went up, my friend. Get back in here. Well, he was very complimentary of me, so I can say I'm a big fan of his. I think he's cool. And he had me fooled. He was naming all those cars. I'm like, oh, yeah, man, sure. Right.
I haven't talked to you probably 4 months, 5 months. But why the fuck were you arrested, brother? I was trying to like pull up your
Go ahead. Allegedly, it's for making threats using an electronic device, and this goes from a case from 2020, and the DA waited a year and a half to bring charges against me, and I had no idea there were charges against me until the police were here at my door about a week and a half ago.
Yeah, that was the thing. It's like, what? Like, don't they have real criminals go after?
Well, absolutely, that's true. Here's the thing. The person allegedly against whom I did it, first and foremost, let me say this. Innocent people don't really want to talk about innocent people do really want to talk about their cases, and I really want to talk about my case. I can't right now, all the detail I want, but I can say this. I did my absolute best to stand up for someone who needed to be defended, and their life was in danger at the time. And so, with that being said, this person, the person to whom that felt the offense of a text message allegedly, they are very good friends with the DA. They're an attorney here. So basically, after a year and a half of begging the DA to bring charges against me, they finally did. Because, like you said, don't they have anything better to do than wait, so long? Since and this is no priors, exactly. And what my lawyer said, anybody can send a text message that offends another person. Like basically anybody. This can happen to anyone. So
hey, this is good to pivot real quick.
Sure.
Anybody can also write a letter to defend Rabbi, saying that his character is great. He doesn't live in Fantasyland, and we're all awesome and we're great.
That's absolutely true. Please don't mention the Coom shirt, but you're absolutely right. So I am going to ask the community. I haven't done it yet. I do want to make people aware verbally first that I will be putting out my lawyer's email address. And if you would, please just write a short email. If you don't want to write, you can have ChatGPT write it. Just something positive of my character. My goal is to have 12 people write letters. If I can have that, then there's a chance that they can reduce the charges or even throw out the case, they said. So it's going to be important. But I don't want to push the community right now, but I will be asking that. But VMU, I hope I answered the question. And if you have any other questions, I'm willing to answer all of them. Oh, absolutely not. No. It was making.
He defended a friend.
That's exactly right. Making threats using an electronic device, and it was for a man who was older than I am.
Heavy shit.
No, I mean, honestly, like, if I would have sent it to any of you or anybody else, you would have just been like, okay, that's just like something that, whatever. You would have blown it off. But go ahead. Go ahead.
I was saying that's Rabbi.
Yeah, exactly. But And especially if it were that serious, the police would have brought a case right away. It wouldn't have waited a year and a half to come to a case. I mean, it took a long time, and I didn't.
This guy though, like hot up in the synagogue or something, like a known character, like in the community. Is that why? Maybe because he's like he's an elder or something.
He's just barely older than I am. We're both the same age. He's a little older than I am. But no, I mean, it doesn't have as much to do with our synagogue as it has to do with his relationship with the DA. He's very close with the DA, and because of that, he was able to bring this. So, yeah. Any other questions? I'm willing to answer anything you have. If not, I'm still basking in the glory that is Jared from Subway, having made our acquaintance. I mean, you have to understand, this is a big deal.
Real, right?
He was real. He was definitely real. I mean,
I don't care if it was the real one.
Anatoly.
That guy, what are these? I want to know him.
Anatoly.
The real guy has like an IQ of like 130. Like, he's not coming in a Telegram chat at 3 in the morning to talk to us losers.
I'm telling you, that guy, whoever he was, he's cool. He's cool as fuck. I want to be that guy's friend too. That guy came in here and was able to answer all these questions on pretty advanced robots, and also like he wasn't like here to shill them. He was like, no, can we buy one of those? He's like, no, I don't want to sell them. It's like, damn it. Like, I feel like a fake would have been like, oh yeah, you can buy one for 3 ETH, and then just send it to this address, and I'll send you the bot, and you get rugged essentially. But we didn't get that from this guy.
What would if he was fake, what would his purpose be other than just what he's just really high or drunk or on drugs and he's like pretending just pretend to be somebody famous, that's all. Just like anybody else.
But if you're gonna be anyone, why choose that guy? Like, why not come in here and be like, hey, I'm Matthew McConaughey from Houston?
Well, because Subway isn't a dog, so anybody can propose it.
But he could say that he's well, basically Satoshi or anyone else too.
Oh yeah, but
Satoshi was in here?
I think so. I think so. Wait, did Satoshi ever work at Subway? That's the question.
Only for a year and 2 months though.
I will say this. I was kind of disappointed that he never ate the sandwich. I wanted to hear his like intricate knowledge of like the BLT and the like cold cut trio and the seafood delight. I wanted to know all of this knowledge that he had, but he really lacked it. So I can tell. Yeah, I can tell that whole year that he worked at Subway, he was probably more focused on cryptocurrency than he was on these sandwiches. And that's really showing because he had much more cryptocurrency knowledge than he had Subway sandwich knowledge. And that was apparent from the start.
Yeah, shit.
That's right. Let's be honest, I would rather have him creating my cryptocurrency robot than making my sandwich. I'll find somebody else to make my meatball supreme. Because at a certain point, I think that he had his priorities elsewhere.
So, important question, Rabbi.
Go ahead.
What did you eat today? What did you make to eat? Where did you go out to eat?
Ramen. I had ramen. No, honestly, since jail, I have been, or since court, yeah. Aside from court and jail, I haven't left my house in a long time.
yeah. So I get some views. People are like, Rabbi, what do you do today? Rabbi, what are you going to do this? Like, dude, Rabbi sits in his fucking house, guys. Like, you know this. Like, what do you have? Where's he going to go?
No, he used to do a lot.
No, I absolutely did. For the first year, I would travel all around. But, like, to be honest with you, it's too hard to stream when you're in your car and stuff.
You got the ankle monitor. I mean, it's not easy.
No, I don't have an ankle monitor, thankfully.
Oh, okay.
If I did, well, we'd be sawing that bitch. We would be sawing that bitch off right now and heading for the border.
Rabbi, forget.
So, at least when it comes to what I've been doing in this Telegram, it's been lit today. This Telegram, I mean, it's 3 a.m. to some people, and it's got 12 people in it. It's incredible. We had today, I mean this, like normally, okay, for the last 8 months I've been in here, and every single day we have at a maximum like 4 people, maybe 3 people, and maybe a couple people come in here, random people come here, and like over the, honestly, I have to say that it's since Anatoly, yeah, has joined, because he's in here so regularly, and then I have someone with whom to converse, and then we get a whole bunch of other people in here. Normally, if I'm just in here by myself, I'm not talking to the screen. I'm like working on robots or listening to a podcast, and people just come in and see what's going on and check in and say hi.
He's just building robots. He's just by himself.
That's absolutely true. Just like my friend Jared from Subway, he's my inspiration.
Yeah.
And yeah, so don't rain on our parade. Jared from Subway was here tonight. He's a multi-millionaire, and he was in our VC.
What's more funny is that like an OG from SPX 6900 came in here and was like, "That's not the real Jared."
Right.
Like, what's the point of that? Like, you know.
And he's not an OG from SPX. He's the guy that played SPX and dumped on them and already got his back.
Hey, Manlet Queen, why didn't you think that was Jared from Subway? Manlet Queen was sitting in the chat, butting like a motherfucker instead of being in here.
Because it was believable until all those random people came into this server who have never been here for a day. Instantly joined and he joined. They all joined. It was believable until random people would join and start talking with him. That black dude who joined and started talking, like he joined into the Telegram call, spoke without even thinking
Success?
Speaking.
Success?
Yes, he started
That
speaking.
was funny. I honestly thought that was somebody in here acting.
Dude, I like Success. Success is gonna be the best man at my wedding. Success is the godfather of my children. Success is going to be the best man at my wedding and the godfather of my children. How dare you bash Success?
I swear, I thought that was someone's fault in here. It's like fucking around. I'm Success. That's funny.
Well, I think Jared from Subway.
He was like so impressed. He's like, "I'll DM you."
Oh my God! Success wanted to have a private session with this Jared from Subway. He had him hook, line, and sinker. He's like, yeah, so when you leave this chat, check your DMs. I'm gonna send you something right now. Damn, dog. You guys need a room?
Your mindset is your mindset, brother. Yeah. Is that Success? No, it's me.
You would know Success.
So who was the SPX guy in here that was talking shit? OG, like big time. Who was it? What's his name? Idea. Internet. Oh, Idea Hazard? No. You're Internet. I was gonna say, it's like, no, Internet Tokens, yeah, he came in and was like, that's not the real one. And he DM'd me too about it, bro. I love Idea, but he was something else. That guy was something else when he was in here. I remember he's like, oh, I didn't start SBX, and I see he's like, I don't know who the deployer was, and I check the deployer, and there's like transactions from the deployer to Idea Hazard. I'm like, okay, brother, sure, it's not you. Oh, wow. I didn't know you made it. It's cool. Yeah. I mean, he had a lot of Bitcoin, he lost it all, and so he went created. Oh, he lost Bitcoin. Yeah, he was in here. Oh, my bad. I was he owned it. Yeah, he was a big holder initially, and then he lost a bunch and swing traded it. Yeah, I don't know. He just left. I was like, where'd he go? And then all of a sudden I see it, and I'm like, yeah, okay. I just investigated work. Okay, yeah. He's lying to everybody. I'm not dead. And then he nuked the chart initially. Closed the site, shut the Twitter or Telegram down. I don't remember. And then it's like, oh, day one takeover. Yeah, they made it seem like it was day one sniper that did it. Like another person.
That was a complete lie.
Dude, that's like the meme from Scooby Doo. Like, oh, he's day one sniper. And then
What is?
Yeah. Now, it's like just when people lie about things. I don't know who that is. Okay, sure, I know. So idea was manipulated, right? Idea hazard.
Did I read that person?
yeah, he was like the main. He was the guy that did all spaces.
Spaces.
Yeah, the daily.
Yeah, he's the one who does like the volleyball practice shit.
The person who hosted volleyballs was the SPX girl.
No, you came a little. I guess you came like later. I don't know. You came after he quit.
Oh, he already quit. Okay, never mind then. Okay, I tell the old stories. Gotcha.
No, this is sorry. How long were you?
I thought you were talking about like irrelevant.
But yeah. No, I just didn't know.
I mean, quit or not quit, SPX is still like stuck in its bottom.
No, I'm just holding it. I mean, I still like it.
That's silly. You're gonna hold it to zero. Hey, you liked it. So I can understand holding it in the kid zero because it's part player.
I mean, the community's strong. I mean, they're not showing their shit. Obviously,
yeah, they're really strong with their traps.
They're guys. I mean, when we get listed on multiple exchanges, they're gonna follow suit. Those people would work for the whole market cap, similar tokens on Ethereum, and that's pretty close. No problem. I don't think they're trap-based over there.
Doug.
I think they'll only make it out if they get front run by a really rich person.
No. Like, we're at the top of the Drew chain pretty much under Ethereum on Ethereum. Right now, in my opinion. Everyone else say we get listed on some exchanges, and then once we get listed, we get volume, we pump over at like 400 million market cap or whatever it is. Then people are going to look for the shiny new object, or just lower market cap token. Because once we start pumping, everyone else is going to start pumping with us. I can guarantee that.
I like that.
I'm buying into the SPX on the test drive.
I totally buy it now.
My team made no, you would just lose.
They're already down. Already down.
They haven't had any buys in the now.
So, one thing I did like is that they went over to Solana and created a liquidity pool over there and illustrate to people that it does absolutely nothing for price action.
Yeah, that was a waste of time. Waste of money.